Yes.
Yeah, we back in the building. Hold on, gotta let that quick look. What you think that is?
We're gonna let it ride for
So
some
disrespectful. Who that on the track?
some respect.
Bad doing their thing, huh? That's the ballad vibe. And you don't love it more than I love it. Well, listen, we'll fight about that.
We just doing a little intro. We wait for the cast. They finished. Actually, they shooting and everything over there right now. So when they finish shooting, I guess y'all be hearing me and Damon for a little while. Even we might have to even shut it down until they come. I don't know what time they're gonna come. But they should be here. Thank you, Shabazz. Y'all really love my song. Like I said, I really love my song.
Yeah, you already know that song fire. Don't forget Shabazz the disciple. I call him Shabazz the teacher. He ain't the disciple no more. He ain't a student. He a scholar. He done did what he did, man. He came in and shut the building the last time we was there, man. His story was epic.
I know. I liked it though.
I loved it, man.
I didn't even know
it was so passionate. You learn. It's funny how you learn so much about a person when you interview them because you don't even somebody you might know.
Mm-hmm.
Like one day, I think everybody should take a time out and interview people that's important to them and their family because you never realize what you might get out of somebody when you interview. You know how many times me and you done been on the phone and we talked and it's almost like I'm interviewing you. You done told me things that I'm like, wow, bro, we need to get that on. We need to get that on film. We need to get some of that. You know what I mean? You never know. We might have a Savior documentary coming out soon.
Nah, we're going to talk about that too. But actually, I do want to get into something. Today this last couple of days been really kind of hard for me. I don't like to get on here and start in this blabbing about my problems and doing all because we all got problems. But I just want to say this though. I know you like my glasses too, right? I'm watching. I can watch all this shit going on with these, but I ain't got it on yet. But I'll have it on. But I've been really going through some things. Like I've really been kind of like contemplating on what I'm going to, how I'm feeling about something that's been bothering me. I'm trying to ask myself because I'm not going to ask nobody else for this. But I need to find out, man, some things about myself that I don't know right now. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm going through some things, and you expect people that you trust and that you thought would be there for you. I ain't talking about money either. I'm just talking about in general. A lot of times people just you there for their purpose only, and you kind of more or less like because you're a giving person and you don't want to be like real rude and mean to people, and then when you don't got nobody to go to when you really have these problems, you know what I mean? You just really have to eat them. And people just think that you don't got no feelings. You just this tough dude, you know what I mean? And you just don't know how to, it's a different game now, you know what I mean? The street is different, like it's different.
The community is different.
It's different, and I don't know why people sit around and so scared to say these things. They walking around here. A lot of people's really effed up right now. It's crazy out here. If you got a job, so, whatever, and you used to that kind of paper, you don't really want much or whatever the case may be. Mm-hmm. You situated, whatever. That's a different story. I'm not really talking about you settled, you're good, you're all right. But people that, I know these people don't care about those people. They just worry about what they doing, what they got going on. So, so when you probably sit there and look at me and say, why is he bringing up that? But the thing is though, that when you go through these things, you expect people that you really wanted to
build with.
Yeah,
you rock with, you got history with, you got love, you love them, they supposed to love you too.
They don't. I don't even believe in that love stuff no more. Love don't mean nothing. Even your family don't love you like that. Like you, I don't know what kind of love this is. This new love is. This new love ain't fucking worth it. You know what I mean? You gotta have. See, all right. Let me just go to it. First of all, let me go back somewhere because I know people are kind of confused with what I'm trying to go at with some stuff. But relationships. What the hell is going on with relationships? Because the females seem like they need everybody to be making a whole lot of money. They want this, they want that, they want this, they want that. And you sitting there like, okay, you know, I understand that. I understand the mission. The mission is to make sure we all good. Everybody's good. But it's not like that. The moment you are not able to, you got a problem. You have a problem. Because now everybody's stressed out. Nobody wants, you can't communicate with them. You can't talk to them. Everybody just want to just be they self. Evil as, mean as fuck.
So you're saying that a lot of relationships are more financial based,
yeah, and
based on emotional support.
Yeah, and it's hard for me to really get. I really can't say what I really want to say because to protect people that don't even don't give a goddamn about me. But I still don't want to be putting people out there like that. But it's just the point that it's different, man. It's different. Some people help you, and some people help you to help you, no matter what it is, whatever situation it is. It's help. That's help. I don't care if it's financial, mental, whatever it is. It's help. But then some people help you for their own gratification. They seem like they just trying to, you know what I mean?
They like you in the position that you want.
They don't want you nowhere but where you at.
They don't want to see you flourishing.
Nah, not at all. Not at all. So
we are here.
Yeah, so now the tables is turning, so I'm not gonna be so talking about with this. We'll talk about this later after the show because I don't want to spoil up this thing, you know what I'm saying, that we got going on because these guys is really trying to take it to another level.
Absolutely.
You want to say something? No. Matter of fact, we're gonna put some music on for a minute, and we're gonna set something up for you guys. And give us 2 seconds. But yeah, well, you can talk to them, but turn the music on. All right, so
bring that joint back. Yeah, we still here though. You already know what it is. Don't forget to subscribe, comment. We got a whole crew coming in. Red Hook series about to pop off. A lot of people in the building right now. It's about to go down. Peace, family. What's going on? Damn. Absolutely. Damn. All right. Pleasure. Definitely in the building. Red Hook, we here. What's going on? Make sure y'all tune in, subscribe. Here we go. Ready. Yeah. I hope y'all ready. Red Hook series about that. Yeah, we live, we live, we on deck, we ready. Time to go. Oh. Yeah, let's get that.
I want to turn the vacuum down because the last time I heard this was terrible.
I can't put me in the talking. Let's go, man.
All right, so listen. I was hoping that Damon was going to talk about something, but Damon ain't talking about shit right now. He ain't said a goddamn thing. If I don't come up with
You got me doing 30 days at one time.
I ain't got you doing nothing. You're looking at the fucking poster back there.
I'm not. I'm trying to set the TV up. Of course. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. Exactly.
But that's fun. Oh.
Look at you.
All right, so listen.
Boy, salute. Yo.
All right, we back. Today is historic, to be honest with you. Today we came together with the Red Hook podcast, the podcast that represents Beyond Red Hook, and we also have the Red Hook series. For a while, I was sitting there thinking, damn, what are people going to think if they don't see us together? They think we all fighting, or why they're not on here yet. But we was just waiting for them to finish what they was doing because they doing their thing right now. They're really doing their thing. And what's the name saying that the sound ain't good? Greg, you let me know. No sound, please. Let me know if we got the sound on. Cause can you hear us? All right, so back to this. I grew up in these projects all my life. And there's history out here. It's a lot of history out here. Some of the actors, they didn't come. Okay, you can hear. Okay. All right, good. Thank you, Tiff. Some of the actors, they ain't from here, but they represent as if they are here. And I seen some clips, and I love the way what they're doing. These are young guys doing their thing. I have a few of my good guys that I grew up with. Shamel, he's here. I think he's here. So what we're going to do here today is we're going to interview maybe each and every one of them. They want to tell their story. Actually, Damon will be the one to do that. We're going to sit down and talk to them. We're going to let them know what made them want to do this. What made them want to, what happened that make you think that you can act? What makes this something that you want to do as a career? What is it that you expect out of this? These are the questions that a lot of people that's acting, they try to ask themselves this. Are they good enough? Are they in the right position? Do they look good enough? Is the stylist? Are they clothes? All this. So today you're going to get a variation of people. Ladies, men, the directors, the guys who hold the cameras. You're going to get everybody today.
Top to bottom.
And
Red Hood Series is taking over.
These guys been doing this for a while. John, I know him ever since he was little. I'm not gonna go into that till he get up here. But he been doing this a long time, and he been fighting to get where he need to be. And I want everybody to support him. Everybody that's from this project, the ones that's watching on YouTube, the ones that's not watching, the ones that's watching on Facebook, whatever y'all doing. Some of y'all not even watching it right now, but when you see it, you have to subscribe to these channels just to give us notifications that these people know that we out here doing something, because we all representing something and we all here together, and we need to do it together. We can't do it separate. Everybody got to put their hand in and contribute a little bit. But these guys putting a lot of work. It's raining, snowing. These guys is out here putting it. They've been doing this for a while, and I've been watching them. So I want y'all guys to support this movement. Because it's worth it. You support a lot of other stuff that I did and everything else other people did, but this is something positive, because you see all over social media, all you see is guys doing this kind of thing. I think ours will be a little different because we got a lot of stories going on out here. So without further ado, Damon will let you know what's going on. But I'm gonna have somebody come up here. We're gonna pick somebody that want to come up first, and we're just gonna talk. We'll talk about it.
Yeah, we're gonna get this in today. It's an epic day, like you said. Very important, because this is gonna bridge you, one of the older generations, and bringing in the new generation. This is you stamping the younger generation and putting it together and bridging and showing that Red Hook can stand together.
I would say something though. These young niggas don't give a fuck about me.
You be surprised.
Listen, these young
You be
dudes got their
surprised.
own. When I was their age, I didn't give a fuck about none of them. I didn't give a fuck about them either. The older
The
guys.
older dude.
I didn't give a fuck about them.
But I think things have changed.
Nah,
man.
it ain't no change.
Listen, you doing your thing. All right, you know how we gonna prove you wrong today? They here.
I got that.
They here.
I got that. But
They here.
but you gotta listen.
And you can't worry about
They got their own. I want them to do
Yeah,
that.
but we connecting though.
No, well, we connect with them, but I want them to be fearless. I want them to not worry about nobody. Don't be feeling nothing. You have to go on this game because I've been in this game. I've been there. I know how ruthless these people can be. I've been in there. I went to school for the shit. You know what I mean? I went to school for drama, Pratt Institute. When I was a kid, I was doing all these little things. So I know all about what they went through and what they're gonna go through. And I know what obstacles, but back then it was different. You know, you had to be a light-skinned pretty boy to get in. But now it's all open.
But
You
this
can
is
go
part
out
of
and
what I'm saying. I really believe it's different now because there's more of an entrepreneurial spirit involved. And before, like you said, it was difficult to get in. But now you create your own lane. We creating our own lane. We ain't got to worry about what nobody else is doing.
No, but
Our cameraman is ours.
Right.
Our sound man is ours.
Mhm.
Podcast ours.
Mhm.
The audience
Right,
ours.
right.
So now we supporting each other. We
Right.
piggybacking off of each other. I sincerely believe that if we continue to bridge these generations together, we're not gonna have to worry about what nobody else is doing. Because we're gonna create
fucking these niggas.
But we're not worried about that.
No,
We're gonna become
the
our own
Is
industry.
fucking these niggas, and I don't want these dudes. I want them to understand how these dudes play. They know how Diddy did it, but that ain't got nothing to do with me.
Did he do it?
Yeah, Diddy did what he did. Whatever he did what he did. But we ain't even talking about him. We talking about these guys going into a field. They're going into this, and they know. They don't. Some of them do know. Some of them don't know what they got to go through because there's a lot of things going on in this industry. With I don't want to really be.
I get where
You know what I mean. Everybody else probably know what I'm talking about. I'm just not gonna say.
But when you create your own lane, I think you don't have to worry about. You cut 50%. You get almost 100% of all that out.
You see what 50 can do to somebody. You can see what that guy. See how this is what I'm talking about. What I'm saying to these guys, basically, what I'm trying to say is, don't look for somebody else to keep on continuing to put you on.
Absolutely.
What you do when you get your money, invest in yourself.
Absolutely.
Don't take money because you see everybody with the chains on. That half that stuff ain't even real. First of all, it's not even real. The gold is real, but the diamonds ain't. So they walking around here doing all this, doing the most. But I'm not saying that. That's for something different. That's for another day. When you see how Ice Cube, I'm just gonna give a scenario. You see how Ice Cube did it?
Yeah.
You see how Ice Cube went in there. He was a rapper. He went in there. He was doing this thing, and he turned. You have to invest in yourself. Don't rely on somebody else. Like for instance, if the kid Little Meech wasn't so stuck on the contract that he got with 50, he think 50 got his back all the time. So now what happened? 50 cut him off. Now what's gonna happen?
He got to create his own lane.
If he would have been doing that, he didn't have to worry about that. If he was doing that on himself, or he was one. I'm just using him for example, but there's other people.
No,
but I'm saying when you go into this face first, and you like, look, the same way the drug game is. This is game. This is the same game. This is the same. Everything's the same. Everything's the same. Everything is a business deal. It's all about business. It's not about what you know at some point. Some people that'll get you there, but what's gonna keep you there is your talent and your drive. And your drive. That's all. So.
But I think you know what it is, like something that when we had AG up here, AG was talking about gatekeepers and all that. And again, like I said, if you're able to film yourself, produce yourself, put yourself on YouTube or Tubi or on these other platforms, I think if you live within your success, everything else that anybody try to stop you from doing it won't count. It won't matter. It won't matter.
It's levels, man. You know that.
But who cares about
levels?
But
man.
we gotta be within our
okay.
club.
So all right.
I'm just saying.
In the real world, I mean, in the fantasy world, yeah. If you're looking at TV, if you're watching the TV show, yeah, they show you that. That's what you're gonna see. Let's get it. First of all, let me explain something to you. I'm saying from experience. I'm not telling you nothing that I don't know. First of all, I did things with
everybody
people,
has different experiences.
Right. So you know from your version of what you got going on and my version from what I go on. So that's
why I'm giving different perspectives.
Right. Now I didn't been where Spike, I did this stuff with Spike Lee before. And I realized how he did it when he started. He started out, we would an extra was only getting a t-shirt, and I think $20-something. It wasn't even just for Jungle Fever. Actually, I was only an extra in Jungle Fever, but that's how that goes. Like you don't. But I also there's business to this. Like for instance, the car that y'all drive. Y'all buy a nice car. You buy a nice car. That car, my car that I used to drive, was in the Spike Lee movie. So you got to know how to take
how to market
and yourself.
And don't profit from it.
Right.
Market and profit.
So this is the deal. I went in on East Coast Film Cars. That's where all the film cars. They used to bring the cars, nice cars to sets. So me and my brother used to be doing that. So they wanted my brother's car, but I didn't. My brother wasn't available. His car wasn't available. So I said, only guy available is the Green 5. So he said, oh, okay, let's see how that goes. Because they was looking for
the Notorious Green 5?
Yeah, the 5.
The one Jay talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, that was yours.
Man, I set myself up. I know what it is. I said, Jay said it was my brother's, but it wasn't his mom.
It went well in the rhyme scheme.
Right. Yeah, that's what it was.
The saving 5 don't
but
really
anyway,
go together.
So what happened was, for East Coast Film Car, they paid me like $500 to take the car there. It's not a lot of money. They just want you to bring the car there. But he said, when you bring the car, don't leave. Because if scratches, they beat it up. You don't want it. I don't want to go through all that. So I said, okay, I'm staying there. I'll wait. Because it's a Spike Lee movie. I'm hustling, I'm getting money, but I just want to see what the hell is going on. Let me see some Holly Berries and some shit walking around. So anyway, so I'm sitting there, and they say Spike came on to see. It was him and another guy named Kevin. He said, everybody go across the street. Everybody go across the street. Everybody, all extras, everybody was okay. Just him and another guy him and Kevin was standing there talking. So Spike was looking over, and he looked over the room, and he pointed to Tuffy. Y'all know Tuffy?
Yeah, of course.
Right, Tuffy. So I think he picked Tuffy first. And then he looked at me. He said, the guy with the hat, that I had my hat back. I was like, nah.
I'm not part of this.
I'm just bringing the car.
Yeah.
So he was like, just come over here for now. So I went over there and sat there. And long story short, we got there. He picked me to be an extra.
Right.
So now I'm thinking, oh shit, maybe I could, switch up.
Yeah.
This is my turn.
Yeah.
But lo and behold, I got locked up, and I wasn't even out when the movie came out. I mean, I was only an extra, but I also did Bonfire Vanties with Bruce Willis and Tom Hanks. Yeah. They cut that part out because I was a pimp.
Right.
Driving in the car.
Imagine that.
I drove a car. Y'all probably don't even know all this, but I've done a lot of stuff when it comes to these things. Right. So that's why I'm telling you, you can get in, but how you stay in and how you stay, because I think it's a SAG. What's this? What do they call it? SAG. The SAG. Yeah. So you get your SAG. Right. You get your SAG. All it is you got to say you try to have a couple of lines or whatever in the film or whatever. That's how you get in. But if you didn't have that, like this right here could get you in. You know what I mean? Once he's got his stuff together, he got everything together, you could get in like that. So you have to do your research, find where you good at, and just go from there.
Everything that you said is right and exact for that time.
We ain't talking about no rappers, man. You talking that rapping shit.
What are you talking about?
You was in that. You was with that.
What are you talking about?
What's the rap shit you was doing? That's what you talking about.
The hood life shit?
Yeah, that hood life shit.
You know talking about that?
Okay.
Look at you. Calm down, baby boy. No, what I'm saying is this. You're talking about a different time. You see, the people that original Hollywood, Spike Lee and them learned from original Hollywood. You know what I'm saying? Spike Lee's an older dude. But what I'm saying is this next generation, how they're capitalizing on these things is different. They're cutting out the middleman and they're creating their own lane. And when you create your own lane and you have your own personal success, now you see your success. See, this is the difference between going platinum, 5 times platinum for a record company and selling only 50,000, but you being independent. And everything that you do comes back to you. This is the difference between extras. These, like you said, these would have been extras, but now they're not extras anymore. Right. Now they're a part of the process. Right. They're a part of the production.
But I want them to carry that same.
But they are. They're carrying that banner.
Somebody got to beat it in them, though. Don't give up. Don't sit there and let don't let one thing go. Be smart. Be creative. Because when you sat down, a lot of times when you sit down in your bed and you sat down, you kind of like dream things. Like, you sit down and you think about yourself being where you need to be. Or those things can happen, but it don't happen overnight. And it don't happen just, for somebody giving it to you. You have to work towards it. And this game right here can get you there fast, but you won't last if you don't do it like you're supposed to do.
I get that. There's a process. There's certain fundamentals that you need to keep. I get that. But I look in this crowd and I see new juice. This is new flavor. This is they have new energy. You know what I mean? So everything that may have happened that occurred before, they can learn from. But at the same time, these kids is doing it in a different way. They're doing it in their own way. And I applaud their creativity, the balance between drive and ingenuity. Like I just see it from a perspective that I see them doing their thing. And if they become a hit, great. But even if they don't become like a super viral hit, they still did their thing. And they put them in a position to do more things. See, because this little crew right here is just one entity. But now when you break them up and you individualize them, the different talents, cameraman, the set person even running to go get the coffee, people saying like, yo, checking it out, editing, all of these different avenues. These are a million different professionals now. So I look at it from them capitalizing on their talents and doing what they're doing now, as opposed to, like you said, before you was lucky to just even be an extra and get a t-shirt when you should have been getting paid for doing what you're doing. Now they're paying themselves, but now they're paying themselves is different.
It's growth, man. You know, when Spike first started, I think he started with one of those. He just started. So, you know, and yeah, of course, you know, you expect you want to get more money or whatever, but I did get more money because I was using the car. That's what my lane wasn't me acting. My lane was
you
the
showed
car.
That there's more than
that's
one
what
way
I'm trying to tell them. See, the thing about what I'm with, but don't get it twisted. I'm not talking about acting. That's
no, it's different as
what I'm saying to you is, or say for instance, learn. All right, when I came home, right, I did my time. I came home. I was lost. I didn't know what I was going to do. So, but I had to learn something because I don't have really good with my hands. I'm not a good trade person. I don't pick up something and I can fix it. I can't do that. That's not me. I don't know how to do it. I pay somebody to do it. That's what I do. So, meaning that I had to do that, I have to learn something. So when I learned t-shirts, I hired a guy to come and do something for me. And when he left, I had orders, but I couldn't even do it.
You couldn't fulfill them.
I couldn't fulfill orders. But so what I did was I wasn't gonna call him and say that I couldn't do it. So what I did was I took the time. I got on YouTube. And I just kept. I brainwashed myself. Even when I was sleeping, I would let it keep me brainwashing. So by the time I woke up, it seemed like it was repetition. I just knew what I was doing because I just kept listening to it all night. So anyway, what I'm trying to say is, just because you know how to do one thing, don't think that you don't know how to learn the other thing. Because as an OG, you're supposed to give them that gift.
Absolutely.
I can't take it with me. If I just keep everything in and don't give it back, that's nothing. But if you don't think you got to get paid to give out a jewel.
No, absolutely.
Because the jewel is given, you are paying. That jewel comes from you.
Absolutely.
So without further ado, we've been talking for a minute, and these guys are here. And
Good conversation.
You know what I'm saying? But who wants to come on first? Come on, Shamel. Yeah. So this is what I'm gonna introduce Shamel.
Yeah, absolutely.
Come on, let's give me one of them chairs over there. But where is the other chair that we had?
What's wrong?
So come on, let me sit down.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, how you doing?
Oh, motherfucking man.
Give it up.
All right. So, introduce yourself.
My name is Shamel. I'm from Red Hook. I believe Red Hook is in my DNA. That's all I know.
So, I'm not gonna go back to or how I know you. All of me and you go back like you was my dog. You know, you was my right. This is one of. Let me just keep it real, because I don't like to play games, even though this is one of my dogs. From my dog, back in the days when I was doing my thing. You know what I mean? This dude is an honorable dude. This dude does not play no games. He is who he say he is. Just put it that way. And he always been that way. He was young. You know what I mean? We always young, but he was a little younger than me, and whatever. But he went through his training. He went through what he had to go through in life. He went through his journey. And somebody told me Shamel was in this movie as a cop. I said, wow. I said, wow, that's showing versatility. That's showing that he grew. He grew up not worrying about what people gonna say about nothing. And he gonna play. He playing. I seen the little skits. I seen some of it you did. It was funny too. So tell me, what made you want to do?
I was listening to you talk at the beginning of the show, right? And I wanted to say, like I said, I came from Savior. That's where I came from. That's why I first started doing anything in life was with this man right here, right? And when they came to me about the part about being a cop, I said, "Come on, man. I don't know what have you playing the cop, right? You know what I'm saying? I said, how they gonna have me playing the cop?" But I said, "Listen." They said you gotta change it up. I said, "All right, listen. I can't be a straight cop. I don't care whatever how it's gonna go down.
Right.
I cannot be a straight cop. You know what I mean?" And I've been trying to do it. I've never acted a day in my life. I don't do no acting, but I said this is a Red Hook thing. I'm for Red Hook. That's the only thing I know. So, whatever position they want to play, like I said, I follow the leads of the directors and the producers, the young brothers that's coming up, they doing their thing and they happy in it because how can we have some Red Hook without somebody really being from Red Hook? You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So that's what I was doing, man. And I'm,
So what else you doing? Like what else?
Oh, right. What else I'm doing? I'm into the kids. I don't know if a lot of people know about that, but I'm into the kids for Good Shepherd Services. I've been doing that ever since I came home in 2021. And that's a good job for me. I always tell them, you know what I mean, y'all got to kick me out. You know what I mean? They got to kick me out of that job. You know what I mean? Because my thing is this: we got to change the narrative. I'm big on that. We got to change the narrative, right? We used to do a lot of bad things, you know what I mean, coming up and all that stuff like that. Like Save said, a lot of people from Red Hook that know me, I'm really like that. But but I gotta change it. I don't want to be like that no more. So I'm trying to do something different. I'm trying to get back to the community and I'm trying to get back to these young kids, right? Because somebody could have saved me, right? But that didn't happen. People used to talk to us, you know what I'm saying? But I think when y'all was talking, right, saying the difference between these young generation now and us, even back then, we had to respect the OGs. It was a respect for it. I don't care. Oh, you knew, that saved them over there, that such them over there. We knew the proper protocol.
Right.
These young kids don't
They
really
don't
know
care.
the proper
That's what I'm trying to
protocol.
explain to them.
Yeah, they think that they can do everything, but you got to remember one thing in life, right? Just because a person has retired, right, they still have certain principles and morals that they have to live by in their life, right? So it's certain things that I just can't allow you to come and do. I just can't allow it. It just won't. It just can't happen like that. You know what I mean? And I think respect goes a long way.
So again, like I said, you have to. You almost skipped over a part.
Okay,
because
let's get back
when I
to
say
it.
that, I say that like when Save asked you a question, you didn't really answer it because what really inspired you to change and become different? And what really connected with you that made you see and look in the mirror and say, I'm doing bad. I'm not doing right. I'm doing what comes natural to me because I inherited something from somebody else. And this is what I was trying to tell Save. The difference of how when you start seeing things eternally and seeing that like, yo, how I'm moving is not right. It's not right. What inspired you to change and shift and change your own personal narrative before you can sit there and change the narratives for others?
Well, what really made me change when I was sitting in prison for 29 years, right? I went to prison at a young age at 17. And I was in a box, right? I'm in a box one time. And I said, damn, man, I gotta do something different because I can't keep on doing the same thing. You know what I mean? I had just
That
left
revolving door that they talk about.
Yeah, I had just left the box for I had 18 months or something like that. And then I came right back to the box and I had 3 years, right? So I'm sitting
And
there
for those
looking.
that don't know, the box is isolation. That's when you be like by yourself. Like
It's 23 hours a day locked
it's
down.
key lock. Yeah,
That's what it is. You get 1 hour to come out, take a shower, and
It's
go
so
to the room.
inhumane.
Yeah, so that's what that is. If you want to know what the box is.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But please continue.
Yeah, so I was, so I said, damn, I gotta do something different, right? And I used to go to this ART class, right? ART class. They used to have you go to ART class, and I met the supervisor of ART, you know what I mean, which was a white lady, right? Her name was Miss Stevenson. That's what we knew about. So she recognized me. She was like, "Yo, you want a job?" So I was like, "Yeah, I take a job." Right? I said, "Yeah, I take a job." So she got me a job as doing a facilitator for one of her classes. You know what I mean? The ART class, and I went up there, and and when you in ART, you got to learn. You count backwards, 1 to 10, and all this stuff like that. You know what I mean? And sometimes you think it might not work, but it actually will work. You know what I mean? It'll work later on down the line because you might get into something. You stop and think, oh man, hold
Once
up.
you develop that process,
I gotta do something different, and that was the turning point for me. You know what I mean? So after that, every other spot I went to, I became a facilitator. I'm still talking to the young kids as they come into jail. You know what I mean? I'm talking to them, and that was the turning point for me to try to do something different in life.
I honestly feel like they tricked us out of our connections because, like you said, you was handed down something. You might have tried to hand down something, but somewhere along the line with technology, these devices, these phones, the internet, and all this other stuff, it kind of created a disconnect where like people felt like they were being raised by this technology instead of being raised by the families. Both parents got to go out to work, kids kind of raising themselves. And I think that's where a lot of this process comes from. People don't really sit there and recognize and realize that. But I just wanted you to like really think back and say like, yo, what was my turning point? So that people can see somebody like you. If you can have a turning point, why can't they?
Yes, definitely.
If you can shift and change your whole life around in the worst time of your life, in a box, in the middle of 29.
But that's within time when you got the opportunity to do it yourself, you know what I mean? Because it's only you in that cell, you know what I mean? And you going through whatever you going through, and you saying,
and either you become that animal or
and I really want. I'm glad you said that because a lot of people sit there. Yo, close the door. Close the door. Could y'all go inside and Slim? Could you go outside with it? Thank you. I remember sitting in my cell, and I just couldn't figure what I was going to do when I come home because I'm so used to what I know how to do. And options wasn't. I didn't have a lot of options, like you know what I mean. But when I seen you came home, you came right in and you started doing what you're supposed to. So I tell a lot of people that come out of jail, that especially for doing a lot of time, can you please close the door, please? Ice, close the door, please. Thank you. When you come out of prison or you come out of jail, it's different. It's a difference. You know what I mean? Don't people think jail is the same as prison? It's not. Prison is where you do your time and you're doing a lot more time. Jail is where you there for not that long.
Like the county, like basically the county jail.
I mean, it's a jail. It's a jail. It's like if they keep you there till you get to the prison. That's basically what it means. But when you in there, you got nothing but yourself in that mirror. And some of them guys they're going. Some of y'all is going because y'all don't listen. Y'all think y'all know every fucking thing. So when I'm telling you, you're gonna go. You're getting ready to get yourself ready to go. So I'm gonna give you a little rundown real quick of what you're gonna deal with. You're gonna strip you of your clothes. As soon as you get in there, you ain't got no gun, you got no knife, you got nothing. You got your bare hands. So start practicing now. You're gonna go in there. And when you walk in there, you're going to think you're going to know your homeboy. You're going to see your homeboys. You're going to think you're going to see a bunch of dudes from Red Hook. You're going to see them from Fort Greene, everything. You might not even be housed in that same house. You might house in the Bronx house. A whole bunch of niggas from the Bronx. So now you don't know nobody in there. So now you're going to walk in there. And how you walk in there is how you're going to be your whole bid. So in other words, I'm just going to say it like this. Because I don't like to say a crazy word. But since we talking, I'm going to go gully a little bit. If you pussy, when you go in there, you pussy when you in there. You ain't gonna be able to be a killer and be a gangster after you showed yourself that you ain't really cut like that. But there's some guys who try, but you always get exposed by real dudes. So now you're gonna get yourself sentenced. You're gonna drive your kids, your wife. You're gonna drive everybody crazy to come visit you because you stressed out. And then you're gonna go about your business and you're gonna go to jail. You're gonna go into that prison system. So that's when then for him to come home. To go through all he had did, to know that he done something that he know he had to get his life together, and to be on this stage right now, to be where he at, Jamel gonna go someplace because they don't have a lot of real dudes in this game. That's what he gonna surprise y'all is. He got real dudes. So y'all gonna see stuff that not no Suge Knight type stuff. I'm talking about he really know how to do what he said he know how to do. So give him an opportunity, everybody. He's a good guy. And I really appreciate you coming, man.
Man, listen, man. This is an honor for me, man. Man, a lot of y'all people know him, man. But you know, at the end of the day, when we was coming up, he was the guy that we looked up to. You know what I'm saying? So that's real. And I, you know, even when he was telling this story, I was in jail, right? And I'm watching the Jungle Fever, and I'm telling everybody, yo, that's my man right there. Yo, this kid had the 30 jokes with the hat and top with the green 5. Yeah, you know, it was real shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So this is what we were talking about behind that wall. You know what I mean?
And we don't grow up right. One thing, if you notice something, we talk about those things because that was our journey. But we don't brag about those things because if that was the case, we'd be talking about trying to tell you how to get in the game and do this and do that. We trying to tell you, don't do what we did. You have opportunities to do a lot of other things now. You know what I mean? Don't be a follower. I follow somebody to the point where I had to bring it back to my hood. So the guys who I like him, he paid attention to what I was doing. I paid attention to what the other dudes was doing. You know what I mean? But we don't have to. We can stop that shit right now. We can stop that. You know what I mean? And
if you are gonna follow somebody, make sure you follow the right somebody.
Yeah, now you follow people like him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Look, because if you keep on selling drugs or you keep on shooting, a lot like you like to bang. Them guns is cheap. You're going out there buying them and you go ahead. But when your ass get caught, where you gonna shoot somebody and go back to the house?
That time ain't cheap.
You're gonna shoot somebody and go back to your mama house. So think about before you do that. Before you do some stupid shit, just think about that. But this is a blessing, man. And I'm glad we were able to sit here and be able to do this.
Great moment. It's a great moment.
Beautiful moment, man. And I'm proud of you, my brother. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you. That's all love. That's all love. It's all love here, yo. So you're gonna see him in this Red Hook series, and he's
He the police.
He's a popo. You lock the niggas up now. That nigga lock the niggas up.
You went from locked up to get locked in.
Come back into God.
I'm gonna get you sucking.
Who's next? Who wants to come up?
Shout out. Give me my hand.
Come on.
Yeah. Peace, man. Peace.
Peace, bro.
Came in like the wolf. Yeah.
No fly.
See him?
What's your name, man?
Amir.
Yeah.
Yeah, I represent Patterson, New Jersey.
Okay.
My block, the Boulevard, that's what I represent.
That's what's up.
You know what I'm saying? Basically, like.
What role you play in this?
I played a homie by the name of Zaza. Originally, it was Ty. But you know what I'm saying? The team, they figured that I should change form of my name to something that I could relate to. And I named myself after my son. You know what I'm saying?
Nice.
Because my son, he's like my muse and he represents me and I represent him and I'm trying to show him a different elevation of life. You know what I'm saying? That anything you put your mind to, you can accomplish. You know what I'm saying? Basically, like I said, I'm from the town, Patterson, New Jersey. And I really was one of the dudes in my town that, took the streets. You know what I'm saying? And at this moment in my life, right now, as we speak, I'm sitting with like 25 of the life over my head. You know what I'm saying? And when I met John, you know what I'm saying, and Dave, they basically convinced me to change my life, like to leave the streets alone. You know what I mean? And I'm like I said, I'm one of them dudes, and I'm like, nah, fuck that. Like I'm in part of my language. You know what I'm saying? For they like, yo, like nah, leave this alone. You know what I'm saying? Like we could show you something different. And my craft, like I want to, like the same way I put my all into the streets, I put it into my craft to transform my life, and I'm really nice with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm really nice with it, and they convinced me. You know what I mean? And
that's what I'm
going on 6 years now, 7. You know what I'm saying? I've been really elevating my craft, and I've been in a lot of different productions. You know what I'm saying? From Power. You know what I'm saying? Law and Order. You know what I'm saying? I done dealt with a lot of legends. I did a lot of films, Trey Chaney to be exact, you know what I'm saying? And I'm just trying to like change my life, you know what I'm saying? And show my kids that it's a different way and show them that there's nothing that you can't do that you don't put your mind to, you know what I'm saying? And my whole theory is like, I ain't had no mother and father coming up, you know what I mean? And I'm showing them that basically you do this, you know what I'm saying? You could create something totally different. I'm trying to change generational curses, you know what I mean? As I sit here with y'all, like, salute to you, big bro. Like to meet you, you know what I'm saying?
I'm fucking. You got me fucked up over there. You got me fucked up, okay?
No, because his energy.
Yo, I'm unmistakable. You got me fucked up. Go ahead.
Because as I go along, you know what I'm saying, I meet legends, and the same people I meet is the same people that I was sitting at my crib watching TV and not knowing that like
you gonna meet them one day.
it's
That's
crazy.
I know.
You know what I'm saying? Like
said.
I'm sitting here like,
But that just goes to show you that even though you see them on the screen, it doesn't change who they are. It doesn't change who you are.
And you know what's crazy? They respect me.
Absolutely.
Like, yo, he one of the ones.
Mhm.
And I ain't never even, you know what I'm saying? Like, they got years and time in this, you know what I'm saying? And for them to acknowledge me as something close to them and next to them as next
You
up.
never realized what eyes are on you.
And I was sitting in the crib watching, you know what I'm saying?
And they were watching you.
It's crazy spiritually, you know what I'm saying? Because I deal with spirit, you know what I'm saying? And I just like appreciate John and Dave because, yo,
what did they say that kind of shifted your attention from what you were doing before?
And I was gonna get to that. All right, the brother that introduced me to Dave and John is Barry Ray Austin. He's a real dude, like he know 50 and everybody, you know what I'm saying? And what he said to me fucked me up. Excuse my language, because I'm really like being over here.
Cool, yeah.
He told me, you know what I'm saying, like, and it really, and that's what changed this statement changed my life and got me into this. He sat there and he told me, like, yo, so you telling me that you want your son and your kids to know you as being the greatest drug dealer in the game? He said, that's bullshit. And this is verbatim speaking, you know what I'm saying? He said, yo, that's what you want to go out as? And then right after that, I catch this 25 to life, you know what I'm saying? So when I see my son, I'm like, damn, like, yo, how could I leave my son for 25 years, you know what I'm saying? And he knew me as a drug dealer. So here it is. I'm like, that right there, I'm like, hell no. Hell no. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no way in hell I'm gonna let my kids even claim me as that. You know what I'm saying? So what I did was I did whatever I could to put my all into this. You know what I'm saying? And like really show them like, yo, your dad, now the narrative is this. I'm an actor. And my son, he in the film too. You know what I'm saying? You gonna meet him. Yeah, like real shit. Like thanks to John, you know what I'm saying? And Dave, like, he like, yo, daddy, I want to be an actor.
See, look at that. Wow. See that?
You know what I'm saying?
If you had stood on the same road, he'd have been like, Daddy, I want to be a drug dealer. I want to be a street
You see
dude.
me?
That's why, you know, I see a lot of times I be seeing like LeBron. I'm not really a LeBron fan. Like, but I stand for what he did for his kid.
I'm Kobe all day.
You know what I mean? so it's just the thing that when people like the Williams father, the Williams father, the Jackson father,
Yo,
like,
not even what's my man? The Ball family.
The Ball, right?
Ball.
Don't you know the history? Every time one of these dudes step up and help their kids, they try to make us hate them.
Yeah, facts.
Why would you do that?
Yeah,
Now, first of all, before you say something,
yeah,
if I had a son, I mean I do have 3 sons, but if I had the opportunity to get my son on the NBA team on a platform like that, I don't care how it go, you getting on there. Maybe you might not be able to play as good, but you're gonna get on there. Because at the end of the day, you calling me the king, prove to me I'm the king. Bring my princes up in here.
that way.
You know what I mean? So don't ever feel no kind of way. Because your baby's gotta be he's gonna be what you supposed to be and what you gonna be.
Ain't nothing wrong with nepotism.
You know what I mean?
Nepotism is
Big
all
facts.
around us.
Yeah, and that right there, yeah, that's creating generational
wealth.
He summed it all right at the end. Right at the end. He summed it all right at the end.
And then like my oldest son, like he go to Morgan State. You feel me? Like he went there he played for what's old boy Sean McCoy. You know what I'm saying? Football team, Pop 1 and 14. He best friends with Sean. You know what I'm saying? Sean McCoy's son. Like he did everything for him. You know what I'm saying? But he go to Morgan State now and he changed his whole narrative. And these are things that I think about. You know what I'm saying? When I'm like, bro, like 25 to life. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm like my son in a HBCU. You know what I'm saying? Like he should be able to call his dad like, yo, woo woo, like, you know what I'm saying? And these are things I thought about. And God, you know what I'm saying, by me sticking to what I'm trying to create, he saved me, you know what I'm saying? And he allowed me not to go do that. He put me on the probation thing, you know what I'm saying?
That's good.
But I'm able to create, you know what I'm saying, and still be with my kids and answer the phone whenever. Because as a father, as a black man in this community, in this world, as we speak, you know what I mean, speak and sit here like, bro, you got to be able to pick up that phone when the kids call, you know what I'm saying? And if I'm behind that wall, you got yo, you can call it like 3. You got a time frame, you got a restraint, you got a control system. You know what I'm saying? But my whole thing is like I appreciate everything like that John and Dave created for me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they open up doors for a lot of people.
Yeah, and to be a part of this Red Hook thing. You know what I mean? My firstborn was a queen. You know what I'm saying? She was born in Coney Island. You know what I'm saying? Brooklyn Memorial Hospital. Like it's spiritual. Like I said, what I deal with, and it's destined that I should have been here. You know what I'm saying? Because everything aligns with Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? And I just like I'm here. Like I got a book that's about to come out. You know what I'm saying? The Boulevard. It's after my block. It tells my whole life story where I got to with the industry.
So tell people how you get to that.
How they can find you on the social media.
You can find me on social media by Shannon Amir 3678, Facebook Amir Robinson. You know what I'm saying? And basically, like I said, I've been in a lot of, I got over like I'm gonna say like over 30-some productions that I've been in as far as extras. I've been in #1 Netflix castings. I'm gonna say I got casted for it. But like with Robert Townsend directed things. Tasha Smith, you know what I'm saying? I went to her school for a period of time, which I'm looking at you, Tasha, like real talk. I'm going back, like I ain't bored, you know what I mean? I just had a lot of things personally I had to get right. But Tasha, she follows me, supports me, her school, you know what I'm saying? Tasha Smith Workshop, like she aligned me with a lot of productions and castings that I got involved in, you know what I'm saying? And she I like the people that's behind me that believe in me. And the thing is, like where I come from, my own people don't, you know what I'm saying, like support me. But the fact that it remains, the strangers are the ones that believe you more than your own family. And you know what I'm saying? I even go through beef with my own family that don't, you know what I mean, support me. You know what I'm saying? But the fact remains, like I run with the strangers because the strangers is more my family than my family is. You know what I mean?
So they're no longer strangers.
You know, I don't think
their family.
I think all of us have.
That's why I call Dave and John my big brothers because
family by choice be family by blood.
And I've been the big brother, but you always need a big brother.
Absolutely,
You know
some guidance.
And that's what happened. Like I can call them and like, yo, bro, I could cry to them. I done cried to them, like real talk. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, bro, like this some blah, 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? I don't even want to say how old I am, gang. You
know should be proud of it, though.
All right, but you know what I'm saying? Like I'm 41. You know what I'm saying? Wow. And I don't even look it. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I mean? I've been shot. At 28. I ain't even supposed to be. That's my whole point. Like I ain't even supposed to be sitting right here. You feel me? And what I mean when I got shot, like it wasn't no like a regular shot. I was gunned down. You know what I'm saying? Like they, you know what I mean? Like, a bad movement went bad, and I ran away from 5 shots and caught one of them, and they thought they murdered me. You know what I'm saying? So for me to sit here and it's like they like, damn, we ain't kill this nigga. You know what I'm saying? He winning. You know what I'm saying? We couldn't do what we need to do. You know what I'm saying? And that was locked up by my own people. You feel me? Out of jealousy and envy because the things that I do. I elevate, you know what I'm saying? And when they see me, they think that I'm a big, cocky 6 foot when they hear my name.
50, the real 50 Cent about your size,
And to get to what you were saying about, you know what I mean, to reiterate about what altered me, yo, and not that, you know what I'm saying, ain't tooting no horn or jocking, but 50, you know what I'm saying, like his hustle is narrative to my hustle. Like I was raised by my grandparents, you know what I'm saying? And I was a hustler, you know what I'm saying? And I did everything that he did to the T. It's just that I didn't get the acknowledgement because, you know, the people that you align with put you in a whole different level. And my people didn't respect me, you know what I'm saying, on the pedestal that I should have been because I contributed more than I took. You know what I'm saying?
They didn't pour into you the way they were supposed to.
But I poured into them.
Exactly.
See what
you exhausted yourself.
Bro, I'm exhausted right now. I'm frustrated. You know what I'm saying?
But you shouldn't be because now you're a part of your true family.
Exactly.
You where you're supposed to be.
And I speak this every day when I speak to each and every one on the cast. Like I elaborate this because I'm not, you know what I'm saying, insecure or I'm not like how you call it
you're not ashamed of it.
That's the word I'm looking for. I'm not ashamed to say where I come from or what I do. You know what I'm saying?
Because it's where you at. They count more than anything.
Exactly. And I try to elevate myself the best that I can. And when I'm given the opportunity, I present myself as a king. Straight like that. Like
you represent yourself. You keep it real. Yeah. You keep it 1,000. So like.
So what was your name again?
Amir.
True indeed.
All right. So Amir, we're gonna be rooting for you, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That way, you're part of our family now.
Bring your son on, you know what I'm saying?
Shout out the ball line.
You know what I mean? Thank you, bro.
Thank you.
Matter of fact, all y'all, we appreciate y'all. Give us a little throw out. Throw that in there. Just throw that in, just in case you look at make it. You know what I'm saying? I'm the first to interview you, motherfucker. But Yo, Amir, I really appreciate your story, and I really like to hear more. You know, I want to check your book out.
Yeah, the book coming. Like, it's already done. Like the book is already done. I'm about to release it within
The Boulevard, you said, right?
The Boulevard.
So when you drop it,
yeah,
we want to come on back, man. Come on back to us, man. We appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Super love.
Damn, boy, your story's getting good, man. You should get 2 back to back.
Yeah.
All right,
2 for 2 right now. Oh, serious. Hold on.
All right, so
Yeah, let's go.
I seen this guy. I seen him on the internet or whatever, and I said, "Damn!" I said, "This guy looks like quite interesting. They got a nice little lead guy here. You know what I mean? Look like he's gonna be all right. Look like one of the more what's it? Morris Chestnut type. Bring your ass on.
Good. Let's go, man.
Right, yo,
I think he changed his wardrobe. He was dirt differently when he came here early.
We just shot.
He did a wardrobe change on
we
it.
just-
See, I peep that. You ain't me. I peep that.
Wow. So listen, man. Introduce yourself, man, because I don't even know who you are. I just seen you on the. John introduced you as the lead man on your on social media, but I didn't get a chance to. What's going on,
My
man?
name Mark Scheist, and I do have the honor and the privilege to play a character by the name of Phil Porter, in the Red Hook series. Yeah, so
You a smooth motherfucker. Smooth young mother. I like that.
They took over. Like, you know, my name is Shice. You know what I mean?
I take it as a
Where you
compliment.
from? Where you from?
I
Let's go.
was born and raised in Washington D.C., right?
Okay.
So I'm not from Red Hook, right?
Mhm.
But at the end of the day, I've been in the acting game for a good minute, man. Probably since about like 2020 is when I really went full-fledged. But I've been in the hip-hop game for the last probably about 10 to 15 years.
Okay.
And
What you were doing in there?
I'm a rapper. I'm
Okay.
a rapper, and
What's your rap name?
Mark Scheist.
Okay.
And I got a lot of my insight from the rap game from Queens, right?
Mm.
What part? What?
No, 134 God Brew. So premium them, but through the channels of 50 Cent and Bangum Smurf, they just taught me the game years back on the mixtape game. And I would come up here and be with Bangum, you know, and they gave me the game just on how to, you know, make street awareness, what they did with G Unit. And I would take that game back down to DC. And so I've been a rapper for years, and you know, just transitioned the game and switched to acting. When acting really hit me, it was right around the time the pandemic hit. And I just said, man, look, everybody dying in the world, I'm gonna give it my full effort, because it was always a voice speaking to me, telling me, and I ignored the voice for years, and I did everything that we all did, was just in the street.
But when you
Very successful in the street, though. Seriously, I was so successful in the street that, you know, my spirituality kicked in. And God was like, look, I got something else for you. Because I think all of us here have a street story. And even though the penitentiary and the jails is filled with us, the truth be told, if God saw fit not to keep us living, we would be in the grave, right? Because if he didn't see fit for you to do anything productive on earth, he'll just pull you. Some people, our rehabilitation be penitentiary or jail, sit you down for a minute, and if you listen and obey to what he's teaching you, you can come out and be anything. So for me, man, that change came for me, and just through my spirituality. I'm nothing but a messenger,
vehicle, right?
a vehicle. God does use me, and acting right now is my ministry. So for me to get casted by my brother David, I don't want to say it's David Quinonez.
You gotta say that right.
David Quinonez, what is the mob name or whatever? But Dave been following me for years. I've been in a lot of big productions. I've acted with a lot of major artists, and with each and every artist that I've acted with, Michael B. Jordan, Russell Hornsberry, Tasha Smith, and then my brother talked about I was in BMF season 1 down in Atlanta. I took a little bit of everything that made me who I am. My most recently film is out right now called African American Psycho.
I think I heard it.
Yeah.
Somebody.
What's that on?
It's
on Tubi.
Okay.
Is what's the name on there?
Y'all can stop playing with
Jay
Tubi
Paris?
too.
Is Paris on there?
Was he on?
Is Jay Paris on that joint? Because I think somebody was just bringing that up to me about that
He
song. I
mentioned
think
that. Yeah. The day he mentioned the
So
film.
my character in that movie is named P City, right? And he's in reference to a famous artist from New York that's in jail right now. So that's the character that I play.
Now I know.
Yeah, so I play that character and I played that role. And that's just one of the major things that. So Dave been watching me and following me for years. And he would always say, man, the right time and the place gonna pull you in. So for me, man, he pulled me. And I'll say one thing about me acting, right? I've done films in Atlanta where I played somebody from Atlanta, right? Mm-hmm. I've done films in Detroit where I played a Detroit. Done things in South Carolina and where I played somebody. So inevitably, me not being, I'm a black man, I'm a street dude, right? So I can go with acting, I can go anywhere and pull from the culture, right? And transition myself and transcend into what it is I'm representing, right? To the fullest. You know, it didn't take me long. I sat with Dave for a long time, and just once I got here and I got around all this is all family to me, all love.
No doubt.
And sometimes I sit back and they don't know I'm observing and I'm learning. Right? I don't need to learn what to do. I'm a street dude. I can leave me right there. I'm good. I'll figure out how to make some money, how to time with who I need to time with. But to get the negativity out the way and just adapt to the culture, God put me around all my peers that to just represent them, right? And to represent Red Hook. And this is the most powerful blessing that I could be a part of, because I told even Dave when he brought me on, I was like, man, listen, I've been back and forth up Queens. I'm like, ain't nobody tell me about Red Hook. Ain't nobody ever.
They don't want to come out.
He told me Red Hook. I was like, Red, what the fuck is Red? He was like, yo, it's a little. It's in Brooklyn. I get up here and I'm like, yo, this shit is crazy. Like I've been from Rhode Island all the way to California, and it's from Slauson with Nipsey Robin, all them hoods. I never seen nothing like this. Far as like a small community
that's still
that's powerful, right? And I'm gonna tell you something. The voice of our culture has always been about speaking from the voices that haven't been heard, all the way from hip hop. It just started in New York, and then it went West Coast, down south, Nelly, then Midwest,
then come
back to New York. Everybody done had their chances. So now with acting, you know, this is another level. That's like I was talking about. It's our time to take control. Absolutely. So somebody like John, who come from here, took him to make the story. So I'm thankful for these brothers, man. Just for they could have chose anybody on God's green earth, but my talent, my ability to transition, my presence, spirituality, right? My humbleness of being a leader. So really, honestly, what happened the first night I talked to John and Dave on the phone, it was like maybe like a 3-hour talk, like a 2-3 hour, and Dave called me one day and he's like, look, Mark, I got this role that we bought the cast for, man, and we honestly think that you could do it. What you want? Like the brothers asked me, what you want?
Yeah. What can we offer you?
How much money
bring
you want?
In, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So even in my humbleness, it wasn't about how much money, because I already knew. I'm like, listen, y'all get me up there, take care of me.
Right, make sure I'm
the nigga hungry, make sure nigga eat.
Right.
When I get tired, put me up.
Right.
So it wasn't about, you know, telling them a whole bunch of value and money, more than it was about just, if you get me there, let me do what I do.
You just wanted them to present you with an opportunity,
and
where you can give you they gave you their best, you gave them your best.
And what they
I think
told
you could play. I think you could. Don't cut you off. I think you could have played me as a little.
Yeah, that's the next movie.
That's the next movie. I mean, the nigga that know me, know he would play me.
Yeah, he got that frame. He got that frame.
I mean, he might look better than me, wherever you know, look wise. You know what I'm saying? I know some of y'all got some jokes and shit going on. Yeah, say you don't look, you wouldn't look like that, nigga. But anyway, yeah, we gotta do some talking. You know what I'm saying, John?
Yeah,
you know, and Dave,
yeah, we can do it.
Yeah.
They brought me in. They brought me in, OG. And one thing that John asked me, and he told me, he was like, Mark, when I bring you when we go with you, we're gonna base, the energy around everybody around you, right? And it was more spiritual than it was acting wise, because John was like, listen, I don't know where you at in your life. I don't know what Dave doing in his life, but right now, John, like, my faith is in this red hook. But see, even me in my life, everything was going on. I was looking for that right opportunity to walk in God's favor, to do something that was going to be great. But it was like a connection from Dave plugging me in with him, and him accepting it and saying, "Ma, we gonna try it." But when we do this, you're gonna have to be. So even the cast don't know, my goal at first was just to come in and make sure that I could bring unity to all of us. So that happened when we did our first Zoom call, right? We on a Zoom, and I knew all of them was from up here. I'm way in DC, and the cast was like, "Yo, yeah, it's you. You feel Porter." So I was like, you know what?
What's that the name of the character, Phil Porter?
Phil Porter, yeah, which is a big name. That name hold like weight.
I mean the Porter.
I'm
trying to hear the Porter, the Phil. I'm trying to understand where they get that Phil from, but that's cool.
I'll let John. That's something, that's big. That's
they got a feeling. What you know?
No, I'm saying, but you don't use other people's names. But I get it. I'm just trying to figure out. It's not a bad name.
You got Porter. You got Rich Porter.
You got a lot of Porters going. You got some Porter shit going on.
So we here, and honestly, this cast is a true family to me, man. Like, it's no one is better than I don't bring nothing that they don't bring. If anything, they'll testify that, I give my talents and my expertise to help any and everybody be better, right? Because whether or not I was on screen with, I don't know, Little Meech, I've been on set with Little Meech, being it's never acting. It's never about whether I'm better than. It's about rising to here and helping you get here, so we can execute to make the director happy about what his vision that he's seen. And that's just where we at. We killing this shit. Like, so everybody
where do they find you at? I know Dave and them. Dave and them would like to keep you as long as they can. But where would the people meet you if they want to see you do your, wherever they?
If there's other projects out there and things like that.
Give them a rundown of where they can find you.
You can find me on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, Mark Shiest, MarkShyst. I got a book called The Tupac Code, right? That was self-published a couple of years ago. That's available on Barnes & Noble, Amazon. So all you gotta do is go to Google, type in The Tupac Code. My book is called The Tupac Code because spiritually, that's my predecessor in spirit. Just like John the Baptist was led to bring people in to welcome Jesus. Tupac, I don't mimic Tupac. I'm just the newness of spirit, right? Tupac just had a lot of things that, God rest his soul, that he didn't get a chance to transition to, right? Because that fight sometimes in us can transition to us fighting each other.
I think DMX did the same problem. I think DMX had the same problem.
And sometimes our devices and what we fight through. So even for me, man, I look at hip hop. All of us should look at it as a living Bible of what to do and what not to do, right? Because when I look at my brother Pop, and that's my predecessor, but I can pinpoint certain things that I'm.
You can identify his faults.
He could have
lived, right?
He could have lived a lot longer,
Absolutely.
right? But all of us make choices that inevitably can take you to the grave faster. So God bless Pop. But the book is called The Tupac Code. It's not about Tupac. It's just about me as a believer stepping into what I knew was my spiritual calling. And I don't take it. It's no coincidence that I'm here in Brooklyn, right? Because be honest with you, Big was a special person to Pop. And I do believe that their spirits are at peace in heaven with each other. There's no beef, you know what I'm saying? All that's over with. So for me to be here in Brooklyn and represent Brooklyn, man, is nothing but God's will for my life and everybody else's life. All of these actors, they are the future stars. John, Dave, our future directors. We got some clothing designers that's been clothing us. The clothes that we got on, these brothers are in here. You got a lot of future millionaires. It's not about the money, because I've been rich financially, and now I'm rich spiritually.
That's what I'm talking about. Success is not measured by money.
The street money that I had, God removed it from me, and He showed me how to be rich in favor. How to be rich in spirit, because your money don't mean nothing when you got God's favor.
And that's what I mean by success. When I was talking about before, when I was saying like, yo, what is success to you?
Yeah.
If success is getting a Grammy or getting an Emmy or you know getting an Oscar, then you're gonna be in that field. You're gonna be searching for your love and success in that.
Yeah.
But if we commend each other, we uplift each other, pour into each other,
Yeah.
do what we do for each other, that's success too.
Success.
That's the real success.
Real success.
That's the success that when you go to your grave, you don't have to look back.
Yeah.
See, a lot of people say that life is a marathon because they think it's a long run. No, it's not.
No.
Life is more like a relay race because you hold that baton and you run, and when you finish your run, you pass it back to your future.
Let me get that.
You pass it back to your future.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then they get a chance to run. You know what I mean? So people hate death, but death is actually something that you should look forward to when you do what you got to do. When you did what you had to do,
celebrate.
Exactly. Yeah. That's a time for you to say, I did what I had to do.
Yeah.
I'm out. It's your turn. It's your goal. Only a greedy person want to keep going or want to keep doing it or want to live forever and be immortal.
Yeah.
No, you can be immortalized by your deeds.
Right.
Your action to live way longer than your words.
Yeah.
And I appreciate you, King, for real.
God bless y'all.
Strong,
brothers,
beautiful
God
person, man.
I'll be back.
Yo, no, y'all don't understand. 3 for 3, let's go.
I know some DC dudes too.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Who's next?
Next.
Let's go.
Come on. Skip on the ladies.
Shout out to all my borough liners out there. Let's go. Let's get it. That's what I'm talking about. Had all this testosterone up here. Let's go. Let's go. Let's switch it up a bit.
Okay.
Let's switch it up a bit.
All right.
Look at that smile. Look at that smile. Yeah, let's go.
Talk.
Let's go.
Introduce yourself.
Y'all don't know me. I'm Skizzy Scars. Red Hook series though. Y'all gonna meet Q real soon.
Y'all gonna find out. They gonna find out. They gonna find out.
So far, this guy's pretty cool so far.
Love him. Where you from?
From Fort Greene.
Oh,
Tom girl.
okay. She from the hood. She good.
Been all around Brooklyn, but I'm born and raised Fort Greene.
Okay.
So, what role you playing in this?
I'm his right hand man. I'm Mark's right hand man. So pretty much wherever you see him, you probably gonna see me.
Oh, shit. So Mark got it going on, then.
I be trying to calm him down. You know, he be on go. I be finding everything hilariously. Shit, catch your blood pressure.
You're doing too much. You're
Yeah.
down too far.
He
So-
be like, you ain't tell me. I was gonna.
So
Wow.
how did you find yourself in a position to be a part of this?
Yeah, where'd
All
you meet John?
What's so crazy is, shout out to my guy, Ty Paperwork. He's been around these guys for how long, doing his movie thing, and I'm always in trouble. So, when people that know me to
You
get
look
in
like
trouble,
trouble too. I ain't gonna lie.
nah, I be feeling-
Nah, you look like
all
trouble.
right, so and I be feeling like trouble getting me. So
Okay.
that's what I felt. But he introduced me to Dave and John, and I ended up driving 3 hours one day just to come be an extra as a reporter. So what's so hilarious about that is I don't really dress like a girl often, but I came as a girl because I'm like a reporter, you a female, go as a. So when they met me, that's how they met me, and then I met Dave on a different account that kind of like brought us back.
What you mean?
Simple.
Wait, you can't just skip over that. How you met Dave?
Getting in trouble.
So you came in. No, you go slide down. You went sliding down. I'm paying attention. So you slid up, and the lady, you know,
Yeah.
and then
You had to
just
be a lady.
you let them
Showing
see
some
what you're really about. Okay, I got that. Okay.
You did the lowest lane thing. You tried to be a female reporter.
I mean, I feel like if I'm gonna chase the crowd, I'm gonna challenge myself. So although it wasn't like you an AG or you a drug dealer, street dude, whatever you want to call it when you look at me, I was like, I can pull that off.
Yeah, you turned
So-
the AG into a girl. That's what you did.
Because I am a girl.
Absolutely.
So and I appreciate that in every way. So
Love that.
once I got the call, it was like, I'm there. And I came and I did what I was supposed to do. And for some reason I stood out to these guys, which was hopefully what I was hoping God would do. And it worked in my benefit. So when the Red Hook series came in, they gave me a call, and was I gonna say no? Absolutely not. I was looking forward to the opportunity. It kind of came at a time where life is just chaotic. Life was in a blender. So it was like, yeah, I see you, God.
This is what being around family looks like. Though. She can't stop smiling.
Yeah,
Her spirit is no, it's great. It's a compliment.
you got something.
And you giving off good energy.
Special.
Look,
Coming from what I'm from, you don't smile a lot. So when you
Right.
got something to be proud of,
right.
I kind of take it in because it don't happen too often.
And being around people that are obviously pouring good into you, and you're able to be yourself.
Yeah, that's the best part.
That's the
I
greatest
don't
part.
have to be anybody else. Like, they accept me for who I am, who they know me to be, who they're growing to know me to be. I love everything that they're teaching me. I even told Dave after shooting the first season, I'm like, yo, I think I want to go take acting classes. I think it's time. So it's
Perfect that
yeah,
craft.
like even though
Taking it
everybody
serious.
like, you know, everybody like, nah, you
have
never-
natural talent,
Yeah,
but
so
you want to hone and
but
harness.
it's like I want to tap into the emotional side. Like sometimes when we come from the street, we don't show emotion too much.
Right.
So although you might depict the scene in your head the proper way, maybe your facial expressions may not always. So I just want to make sure everything is in tune, and I feel like the only way to do that is to do it the right way.
Yeah.
So that's
Get
my
the
next
game-
game.
game.
You know, I
gain
don't
it from
think.
the
I
middle.
don't think. I mean, I think people know now, and they're gonna know after they start, because a lot of people watch it and then they go back and watch it later. You know how it goes.
Yeah,
They don't watch it live. They wait till after. But anyway,
absolutely.
but when they find out that this series, everybody so far has
It's an
a lot of
all-star cast,
personality.
and it's an all-star
These
cast.
people are really good people. Like, I mean, I'm
Absolutely.
saying, like, speaking as far as speaking and I don't think.
Articulating themselves,
Yo,
expressing
Because I
themselves.
seen some dum
having
dums.
deep-
I seen dum dums. I'm gonna lie. I seen some dum dums, but they're not here though. I didn't see so far. You might have a dum dum. They might have one coming. But I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm being real. One thing about me, I'm telling you right now.
Wait, you just
I would have told you.
I was the first girl. You
Yeah,
get
Yeah, you're the first. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? She's the first one of it. That's the first lady. Number one. What my man?
the lead actor,
The lead?
Mr. Mark.
Now this is cool. That's his father.
right. Hey,
But like I said though, you definitely got
rapping
the,
too?
you got the look.
my whole life.
Because I kept hearing bars.
You rap too?
My whole time.
Fuck, they got a whole rap group to this motherfucker too.
No, they just multi-talented. They able to do.
So we're gonna get up here and do some bars. We're gonna do some shit the
I'm
next
telling you,
time.
this might be the new
After-
woo. You
no,
playing
No,
games.
after season 1, because John is down with us, so you know.
They might need to do their own soundtrack.
Just to let y'all know.
doing your own
But
soundtrack?
do let y'all know though, John is down
We
with
need
us.
to do
John and Dave down with us too. So don't get it twisted. Don't think that this is a separate entity. Everybody here, we all is one.
We all connected.
We all one. That's how it goes.
We bridging the
We might-
generation.
But we have to do it the way we doing it. That's just the way it goes. But we all
They
support
tease me
each other. That's why he's here. He's here behind the camera. Whatever we need to be done, and whatever we can do for you, or whatever. But I think you got a unique style that a lot of women that look like you, so to speak,
Mhm.
that I seen that I kind of like. Like I kind of like the way they.
That's because
like
most
the one-
females that's like me.
Mm.
I can't speak for everybody, but they are looking at themselves as a boy, and I'm not a boy. I'm a tomboy because
Right.
I have 6 brothers and
Right.
I have stepsisters. But I've always been around men, even going through the whole streets. Like that's what I know, and I'm always gonna be around the guys because the females was always gossiping and doing the things my brothers never did in the house. So
You're pretty, but you look like you kick some good ass too, though.
I'm changing.
I can tell. No, I'm saying I can tell.
You don't get,
you
you don't get
what-
programs
Yeah.
through violence.
know what I'm saying? You gotta look at the cat. You look
I
at,
said it earlier. I said she looked like Cho. Right?
I was just saying, I'm looking at her. She's cute, but she look like she'll put some shit on the niggas. She'll knock your ass out.
She's not
My
there.
uncle
She's
taught me
different.
to make sure I protect myself, and that's all.
So what?
I don't-
You so
I
so
wouldn't
you
start
put.
trouble. I
So what's your
wouldn't
name on the
start
roll?
trouble.
What's your name on the
I'm scars.
scars?
Yeah,
Scars?
yeah.
Or you be punching? You put it down?
Nah, I've been through a lot of shit in life, so it's more internally, like the stuff that you
Mm.
always gonna feel in your heart that time might heal, but the wounds don't go away no matter what. So
I got the scars
it's
to
more-
show. I
yeah,
got them.
you know what I'm saying. So people that know me, know my family, they know it's gonna be. So I live off of what I was taught, and them scars is only gonna keep me to keep striving.
What?
You know.
What?
Look, I can
what
show you. You know what?
Go ahead. Come on, man.
No,
Talk about
your
you,
man was
man.
talking about he got
Nobody talk-
what's the name? So I may have said he got shot up, and I really wanted to take my hat off and let him know. Say
No,
that-
salute
that
to
life.
him.
I'm gonna tell you. This is what I just want
Wait,
to say.
wait,
A lot of
wait.
people don't know this. I'm getting ready to tell you something.
Oh.
You're a Jew. I was shot in my head. I know a lot of y'all didn't know this, but I was shot in my head, and that's the scars to show you. See this right here?
Mhm.
If y'all see, I have a scar on my head,
Like,
and I know, and I got shot in my leg too, separate times.
Mm.
I've been stabbed in my stomach. I've been through a lot of stuff, and I know some of the stuff that you're doing. You probably never got shot. You never did. Y'all never did all this, but y'all really doing a good job of proving that y'all or showing us that y'all can do it, but you ain't do it.
what I have been through that most guys been through, I done been to prison. I have a daughter. I don't look like I have a daughter. I have a 22-year-old daughter.
Whoa. So back.
It's the gift.
Let's go to the
It's the
first.
gift they keep giving.
Yeah. You killing me right now. Hold on, I'm telling
Like you hear most guys talk about, I've been in jail, I've been in the streets, and everything they rapping about, I probably did it more than them. And they probably really rapping my life, but they sound good doing all they, I guess. But between state,
I
federal
know
prison,
I
I've
see
been
some
both.
shit in you. That's why
And,
I feel like we need some bars from her, B. I
I
don't know.
just
Let me hear some bars, B. Let me hear stuff. Yeah, I'm putting you on the spot. I'm putting you on the spot. Let's go.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you, man.
Nah.
track.
Yeah.
I'm the one they here for.
Yeah.
Came for the cane. Don't let me leave a stained floor. Never slain hoe. Trauma with the pain cause. Give it to him raw. Pouring all out my pores. Crushing mics. I ain't talking Mike George. Get knocked off your hot horse. Chase bags that these niggas died for. Truth hurts. That's why these bitches telling lies for. You want war? Get the W. You get this AR. These niggas hate scars. See me and they sick to their stomach like they ate shards. Comfy in the streets in the hood of the state yard.
That's pain right there. That's pain right there.
I got my man over there.
Yo. Hey, yo.
I'm gonna fuck it up again.
Y'all wearing the same sneakers, so y'all might be, y'all might go on the little stuff.
Yo, we can't listen.
We really talking. I feel like pretty much what they got for the Red Hook staff. Like they came and got some people who they really see fit.
I see.
They
Shit.
part.
Yeah.
And it's easier to do a part when you're not acting.
Right.
And you can actually relate to the role. So like I said, a lot of us been through a lot, so we already gravitate into it. So the acting classes would only elevate that in the
That's
profession.
some beats for her. That's some beats for her. You know, people.
That's good fundamentals.
As far as the music, that's my passion.
All right, you know, I gotta talk to you. I gotta talk to your directors.
Y'all
Maybe I got a
probably
couple of things for you.
guessed that yet either.
I got some shit for you. I got some tracks.
42, so I done seen a lot.
42?
Yeah.
Jackie
My birthday
Brown.
was March 4th.
Wow.
God bless you.
You know
Man.
what I'm saying?
So let's give her a round of applause. Yo.
Give me your name one more time. I feel like this.
Scars, Instagram, Skizzy Scars, Facebook. You know what I mean? Real Hook, we coming.
Spill the scars, because I might even want to check it out.
SCIZZY SCARS.
Okay, y'all see that? That's nice.
Y'all got
Scars,
balls, baby.
you ain't nothing to fuck with scars. I know.
That's the point.
No.
All right, come on, big fella. I know you from somewhere, man. I know you from somewhere.
Got that old goon in them right there. You know what I mean? Like old goon. Throwback goon.
All right. So, first of all,
Wait, shout out. I don't think I don't see it. I see a lot of people wearing GGs. What's going on with
what's the GG?
It's that giraffe. It's that clothing line.
Don't be saying things, man. I just want y'all to know that. I see, yeah.
You know, we do embroidery. You know, we do all that. You know what I'm saying? Let you know.
I'm just
Don't
letting
get it
you know.
twisted. We do all that.
I'm just letting you
Hey,
know.
listen, man, y'all can get some food or something, you know, because these people gonna have. All right, so listen. All right. Before we take an intermission, we're gonna do a couple more of these. And introduce yourself, bro.
Well, I'm from Red Hook, born and raised.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? The hood I'm known as Black. You know what I'm saying? The show I'm known as G, Big G, which is funny because that's my last name. But yeah, born and raised in the hood.
You a
I'm a
G.
G boy.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Okay.
A true G.
No, his
A
family.
real G.
His family ain't nothing to fuck with. That's
All
it.
aspects of the
Yeah,
world.
his family. Dennis and all of them. That you relate to them? Yeah, see, that's it. That's they real. That family real. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. But so what are you playing? What part you playing in this thing?
So my name is G. I'm part of the team. The muscle, the hustle, whatever the team need me to do.
Well, they got you grinding.
Yeah. Doing everything.
What helped you get involved with them?
Well, I always had acting dreams since a kid, you know what I'm saying? Nah, my brothers is doing it. So that automatically made me want to be involved. I started out like helping them carry stuff and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And they called me in as an extra. Like, yo, son, next time I need some lines. Like, all right, we got something for you. Call me in. Like, hell yeah, I want to be a part of it. Brad Hook and my brothers I grew up with, both of them was a part of my wedding and everything.
Yeah.
It's an honor.
You know something?
It's an honor.
I just not to cut you off, but all of y'all the smooth.
I was just about to say that.
Hold up, they probably did this shit. Y'all know John and Dave on some shit anyway. They probably said when we get in there, we got to be on some shit.
Nah, everybody being that.
No, all of them ain't on this shit. I'm looking for one.
So far they all.
Find me a booty.
Nah,
Don't find this nigga, man. All these niggas ain't good.
what
All these niggas ain't thorough. Somebody got
what I was gonna say,
There's a
what I was
weak
gonna say about Black off the rip though, was that as smooth as he is, probably the biggest dude out of the whole crew.
Yeah.
But he seems to be super humble. Talking about he's just
That's that
willing to
real
do.
shit. That's that real shit.
No, that's not that record.
You know how to move. You know how to move, nigga.
You're not humble.
Yep, that's nigga do. I am.
You more vocal than
You know how to
humble.
move. You know how to move.
No, but for real, like I'm just saying, his energy says so much strength. He gives off so much good strength. But at the same time, to say, yo, I was caring, I was doing this and just doing whatever I needed to do to help my brothers out. Like not everybody has that type of story.
Yeah.
And that humble. That's
good.
why I respect that, man. I truly do respect that. Because some dudes feel like, you know, they
Too big for that shit.
Oh, this is a real, I'm from real, this is a real series. I should be the XYZ. And to say he got called in as an extra and accepted that blessing instead of seeing it as anything else. That's
Back
dope.
up. What was that random shit you said? What you said again?
You heard what I said. But I don't stutter when I speak. I said he come from Red Hook.
New projects come up to the front.
He come from Red Hook. It's the Red Hook series.
Can the new projects please come to the bucket restaurant, please?
He could have felt entitled, and instead he understood. You know, he understood his role. That's dope. That's what's up. That's gangster. That's super. I see that as gangster, just as gangster as anything else.
These brothers is geniuses.
Yeah, I know.
Dave Cass the shit out this.
I know.
So far, absolutely.
Our whole vibe, like the cast, is just like it's crazy. It's crazy. It's mad love. Everybody learning from each other. There's gonna be some shit, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It already is. It already
Pay
is.
attention.
Yeah, I honestly, just on the road, just the people that we've been talking to lately, and the people that came up here, I really want to hurry and see this shit. I really want to see. I want to see how it come out. You know what I mean? But my brother did something with them before, but it was nothing like what this is. I think this is the cast, your guys, you know, really serious about what y'all doing. Y'all taking it serious, and y'all can take it as far as y'all want, though. You really got to take it as far as y'all want. There's no limit to how you going to take it, but you need to push it out there because y'all got swag. You know what I mean? And you got to look at
Got a lot of
the people that's on. If you look at the people that look, I ain't gonna say. I mean, listen, I don't. That means do to me. I need somebody believable. Like, you know what I mean? These people ain't believable to me. For me to watch your show, I need belief.
But that's because it's built in Hollywood. This is the difference. This is what I'm saying.
That's why I said it.
When you
get the gully real shitty.
when you have that entrepreneurial spirit and you come from this, you're able to articulate it the way it's supposed to be articulated.
Wait till you
speak on
you off the hook. You off the hook. I'm gonna tell you right now. I know that boy since he was a baby. I know that boy. I remember he was a kid when he was little, but he wasn't even born yet. That little nigga crazy. I don't know where he at. He's gonna come. I'm waiting for him to come in there.
They try to sit out this.
Where you at? Oh,
it's a whole story. Yeah, he hot.
Hey, you next, nigga. You next.
It's definitely an all-star cast.
Yeah, it is.
For real. It's a phenomenal group of individuals that are doing their thing collectively, and I'm so impressed with that aspect of it. All right, so now what do you see moving forward? Where do you see yourself now? I know this inspired you, like you said, you wanted to act since you was young. You know what I mean? And your laid back demeanor. Do you see yourself playing a more animated characters or just moving and grooving in different ways? What do you aspire to do now that you got this acting bug in you?
I mean, like she said, I'm started taking little classes, doing more research on the craft, studying the craft, but just gonna roll off my inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
Been looking into a few things.
How you think you did? How you think you did?
I think I did good.
Yeah.
I think I did good.
Yeah.
Nah, you did great.
He look like I was about to say, he look like he did great, man.
Everybody,
Just the way, see, everybody got the demeanor. He got that laid back, smooth. I don't know if
he giving me big, he giving me real biggie vibe.
But I get it. No, I'm just saying when you give it to him, you giving it to him real.
Yeah, and he's star quality.
Older now, I always had it like that's who I was. I'm calm demeanor. Just don't get out of line.
Right.
You never have to see that other side of me.
Right.
You know? Everybody did what they did in the streets. It is what it is.
But the representation for this series, I'm not gonna lie, it's very good so far. It's very good. I mean, we have 4 people already so far.
Yeah.
And the 4 people so far,
4 for 4.
You're 4 for 4. I mean, I really and it's not just about the what we see. It's what these people see.
It's what they.
What the world gonna
It's
see.
what they present.
You know what I mean?
Like
And
regardless of what.
And it comes, but really, it has a lot to do with the directors.
The leadership.
You know what I mean? With
Leadership is everything.
But everybody said the same thing. John and Dave. Now I know both of them. I know them when they the same way. I know all of them the same. I ain't say I raised them, but they all know me. I know them since they
were
kids.
raised up.
You can go ice cream dudes. You get them ice cream money. Them dudes. That's how young they were. You know what I mean? That's how they was. And you would tell them, no, you're not gonna get in this. You're not doing that. He would have never done that shit. He know that. Well, he do what he do. But everybody do what they do. But certain things, like you close to a family member, you don't want to see them do certain things.
Yeah.
You don't want. You want to see
something different.
I see something different in them. And Dave was like that, and John was like that. You know, almost a little bit. You know, his father, he off the hook, so I knew he was gonna be what it was. But anyway, yo, man, I'm glad to see that you coming out the hood and you representing us too. I like the way you're doing that. It's very encouraging for some of these guys to see that you know who you are, to come out, to be able to be doing this. And hey, listen, that's an accomplishment, and that's something that you dreamed of.
Hey,
And
it's an honor to put on for my hood.
Yeah, and you're gonna see yourself. Like you know what's the real thing about it is you probably didn't really notice it yet, but when you sit down with your family on the first day it airs, is where you probably gonna that's where you're gonna feel the gratification because you put a lot of work in this. You was nervous, you was fucking and anxiety. You had a lot of stuff going on with that. The day I could imagine the day that it came, they said, it's time for you to get up there. Cool as you is, you still gonna be like,
Anytime I said something,
right. So I can imagine how you felt because you want to see how you look, and I really think I seen a part. I think they got to put the trailer. I think I see you in the trailer on Columbia Street, on Lorraine Street, right? Yeah. So you think I'll be? I've been watching. I know what's going on.
All of y'all.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. Yo,
Real quick. All of y'all have differences, but have similarities. Just know that each of y'all giving everybody something different to aspire to. Y'all giving different goals. Like, see, all 4 so far, they've been different. Got similar stories, but different at the same time. So just realize that you inspiring somebody right now. Just know that.
And I did my job.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's it.
Absolutely.
If you save 2-3 kids,
that's a fact. Don't ever underestimate who you are. It's like powerful person. Straight love, man.
thank you, man. I appreciate it. Hold on, I got this. For all of y'all who didn't say, bro, I'm gonna do it when it's over. So don't think you're gonna walk out the door for your thing. Borough Line Talk.
Shout out Borough Line Talks.
Yeah, let them know.
Shout out Borough Line Talks, man. You already know.
That's what it is.
Let them know where they can find you.
LG Way on Instagram, on Facebook. Raw G.
You ready?
I'm here.
Matter of fact, come on. You can just name it.
Yeah.
You can both of them.
All right.
Yeah, man. You the one with the you do it.
The clothes.
Okay, cool. I like the little stuff you want.
Do your stuff because we might have to bring that to Tiff. We might have to bring that to Tiff. Yeah, we might have to bring. Yeah, you good. Uh-huh.
Peace.
Peace. Super peace, man. I see y'all work. I just wanted y'all to know that I acknowledged it. I seen it. I seen the quality. I seen the fire. So I just wanted to make sure I, acknowledge y'all. Introduce yourself real quick, please.
All right, my name Bree. Giraffe World LLC. My business partner.
My name First, Giraffe World LLC.
I mean, let's go with the obvious. Like, how did you come up with that brand? You know what I mean?
Well, the brand, it came up. I honestly was looking for, like, when I first started, everybody, we all into fashion. So I honestly just wanted to pick something where it wasn't like, it'll stick out. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, it wasn't common.
Everybody using bears and
Yeah.
and lions and, like, protege type shit, angels, guns, all this crazy shit at all. So what I did was because I used to do music, I kind of came up with a metaphor for a giraffe neck and sticking your neck out.
Stick by. That's what I was thinking.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
a lot of people fed into that more, even if they ain't like the way it looked, which I doubt, but they went off of the definition behind it. You feel me?
Absolutely.
Who you stick your neck out for?
Absolutely.
You get what I'm saying?
The people you care for the most.
So,
absolutely.
And it goes as far as community and building relationships and everything. So it's not no negative thing.
Right.
Understand what I'm saying? When we say stick your neck out there, some people first thing they think is in a negative way.
Yeah.
I would think it's all positive, sticking our neck out there in positive ways, in ways that we never even thought as we got older. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, not being able,
Yeah,
not
so
being
it-
afraid,
it
not being
basically-
afraid to represent yours. You know what I mean?
Basically, it went from being a brand to a lifestyle.
Right.
You feel me? This is what we did. We live this every day. You know what I'm saying? Every day
Because
we
your
wake up.
lifestyle brands you.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Word.
that's dope. So around what time did you come up with this concept?
well, 2016 I actually came up
Really?
with it, and then 2017 I made it official.
Right.
Everything in house. My nephew drew this. My cousin, we got multiple logos. Everything was drawn. Everything in house.
Everything
Like,
in there.
some Keenan Allen Wings.
Yeah. And live in color.
Yeah.
That's dope.
So my question, y'all embroider yourself?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
Both of
we
us
embroider.
have our own machines.
You got your own shit?
Yeah.
Okay. We do it too.
Straight from scratch. We ain't go to school, nothing.
That don't mean we still
On the
can't
job
do
training.
it.
Yeah, critiques by Tiffany. You know that. We love that. No, we love that.
That's what we
Absolutely.
about. We do other people's brands too. We don't shy away from no business.
Where do you see your brand? Where do you see your brand moving forward? I don't like categorizing things because I like to see things evolve. I like to see things grow. So I don't want to pigeonhole you into one genre.
Mm-hmm.
But where do you see your fashion, your eye with this brand? Where do you see it going?
Well, for one thing that's always going to keep us different from everybody else is we also do things for kids with autism. You feel me?
Okay.
That's really like one of our main foundations because I have a son, a special needs son.
Yeah, I got a nephew
You
and
know what I'm
niece.
saying?
that
So
autism.
that's basically what's going to separate us and keep us going because it's always work to do with kids with special needs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah. So when you look around, somebody might got it. One of our logos is actually an autism logo. It has the puzzle pieces.
Yeah, the puzzle. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's just you. It's like you supporting my son without even knowing you supporting
Yeah,
kids
yeah,
with autism and everything. You know what I'm saying?
It's God's work. You keeping it in
definitely.
God's framework, in God's fabric.
Definitely.
You know what I mean?
Definitely.
Absolutely, I get that.
Yeah.
So I, obviously the fellas got stuff on. Y'all doing things for the ladies too.
Yeah.
Everything.
Yeah.
Anything you think of, we got it.
Yeah.
Any colorway you want, we got it.
So if that's true, then where can we find it?
Well, right now. About to walk you down. We everything. You don't see nobody in here with the same shit.
Right.
You go online, you look at customers from 2016 to now, you ain't gonna see nobody with the same shit.
Right.
Unless they chose it.
Right.
It's little distinctive things you won't even see. Like
Right.
in a giraffe, it might be red and black,
Right.
but it might be a little something different in there. You
Right.
get what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely.
So mostly everything is one-to-one unless you directly order it from us. We did a site, but the thing is, we're not a franchise.
Right.
It's him, me. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we got 2 embroidery machines,
Uh-huh.
4 heads. You got to understand we're promoting, we're manufacturing, we're distributing, we're on the block, we on the streets, we everywhere.
So because
So we're doing everything. So for us to do a website at the time, it's kind of like get a little overwhelmed. You understand what I'm saying?
absolutely,
That
because you
the-
can't fulfill, because then you can't
man
fulfill.
be
Right?
surprised.
No, absolutely.
Mhm.
Yeah, and you
And
can
then
collapse.
we got,
That
then you
man
got,
is
then we have.
No more question. I got to ask you a question before I forget. I'm over. So you don't have a website?
No, I mean,
We work off of Instagram and Facebook.
For
So
now.
we
But they saying their
basically, we
website would be
customize.
would create an overwhelming demand.
it's like an
They're not-
online boutique.
They're
type
not
of thing.
prepared,
You get what I'm saying?
and it keeps your uniqueness.
Well, when you're ready, we'll set you up a website.
I mean, I got
Absolutely.
I got a website. All I gotta
Yeah,
do
we
is
just
just
gotta
activate it.
activate
Oh,
it.
okay.
You
Yeah.
know, it's
Yeah,
not really everything.
And on your social media, where do we find you?
Giraffia, you can Giraffia GIRAFFIA_BF, and
Is
Mine
that
is
right?
what you
No,
about to
because
say.
I'm thinking that sounds like Giraffe Mafia.
no.
But not Mafia in the bad way, but I'm saying like a group. It just gives a like a collective, like you got the Giraffe Crew. You know what I mean?
No, I mean,
Yeah,
yeah.
nah, we the
Wait,
giraffe, and we giraffe your fan.
Okay.
Giraffia fan.
No, absolutely. No, it just sounded like a combination of both
It's,
words.
and mine's is GIR_ risk taker _. And
Risk taker.
yeah.
Sticking your
Honestly,
neck out.
man,
Yeah.
he probably forgot.
Absolutely.
We even have we sponsoring the basketball teams for the
Yeah,
youth.
also yeah.
Where
Shout
at?
out to Forever Dedicated up in Mount Pocono.
Okay.
We sponsor a basketball team up in Mount Pocono. Forever Dedicated. Great group of guys. Some of them from Queens, Brooklyn, but they live up there.
Yeah.
Great group of guys, bro. They
My
work
man
with the
used to be up
kids
there,
and
Son
we
Juju.
work with them.
Yeah. My man Hello used to be is up there.
Juju Pecan,
Yeah.
that's my boy.
Yeah. He from the Bronx. That's my
Yo,
friend.
oh, that's crazy. Juju and Marlon.
Yeah. It's 4 brothers here.
Why you think I got a movie?
They dead. Hello.
Wow. Yeah, we gonna kick it after this.
Bad.
But yeah,
Everything comes in full circle.
We've
Let our spirits align.
I want my cut.
We done shit the
Cut you out.
the feeling with the whole website thing,
Uh-huh.
right? I'm gonna tell you one thing that honestly got me more customers. Well, us more customers. The feeling like a customer could directly speak to you.
Yeah.
That shit, that's like a little sales pitch. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
It's like they could come to you and be like, "Yo, I got these sneakers.
Absolutely.
Yo, could you put me something together?"
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You get 2-3 business days. The whole format. Say when you Instagrammers, we're gonna give you a whole format as if it was a website. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now, granted, you're gonna lose some.
It's not what you
Because-
lose, it's what you have.
Yeah,
I don't like when people worry about
Mhm.
what they lose. Because what you lose don't belong to you.
Yeah.
Only what you have belong to you.
Mhm.
So what you get is yours. What you lose don't even matter. Don't count. Don't even talk about
I
it.
got you.
But y'all the opposite of direct to garment. Y'all direct to owner.
Mm-hmm.
That's what your business is.
Mhm.
DTO, direct to owner.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So there's nothing wrong with what you're doing. I'm not trying to minimalize it.
No,
It's just a certain
take it
format that a lot of people have, and I was just curious as to what's making y'all go and what's helping y'all be productive.
Yeah,
You feel me? Because that's all it is. That's really all it is.
support like our brothers John today.
No, the fact
like
that's another
the thing
thing. Yeah.
that keep us going. you
People
know?
don't realize whether it's rapping, whether it's filming, anything artistic that you do is free advertising.
Yeah.
It's free. And when I say free, I don't mean free that it doesn't cost anything. I'm saying free in the sense that it's like a bartering system. Like I'm giving you something to wear, you wearing my thing, you showcasing me, I'm showcasing you, and we pouring into each other. We building. Absolutely. You know what I mean? And then when you protect each other, nobody's gonna be able to chop your neck off. You know what I'm saying? You stick your neck out with confidence because you know you can stick your chest out because you know you're going at it with your heart. I love that for all of you. Y'all an incredible ensemble of people. I'm telling you. I don't know if y'all realize it. I see that y'all love each other, but sometimes you don't recognize and realize how amazing y'all are together. And this is what I was trying to tell Big Dog that, like, you know, even though things might have not worked out in the past, we might have a generation of dudes that learn from the mistakes of the past and doing it differently, not doing it the regular way, doing it in your own way, the way you're supposed to do it as a king, as a queen, as somebody in the upper echelon. You know what I mean? In your own space. Y'all successful in your own space, man. And I appreciate y'all pulling up. Please let them know your name again and where they can find y'all, because it's very important for y'all to, I want to see y'all where y'all supposed to be.
Appreciate that.
Absolutely. Man.
Yo, GIR_risk_taker_.
Free. You can find me on Instagram at Girafia_BF. GIRAFFIA_BF.
Go like
in the building.
Block Rail Film too.
And y'all and they just saw y'all on what? Borough Line Talks.
Yeah.
Borough Line Talk podcast, baby. Get it right, man. Get it together. Yeah, appreciate y'all, man. Give it up for my brother. Let's go.
Come on, yo.
Man. Yo, listen. I swear, I hope this camera is capturing all this good energy, man.
Yo.
Look how you took it. Look how you took it.
Yo, too.
Yeah.
All right, yo,
Let's
listen.
go.
All right. You.
Wait, no, don't start. Let that man introduce himself. Look at you, ready to
I just want
let that man introduce himself, please.
You.
Let's go, man.
I'm Yuma, Red Hook representative. Find me on the gram, Yuma Keta. Yeah, man. I'm from Brooklyn, bro. Whoever's tapped in from Brooklyn, y'all know. y'all should know. Y'all don't know, y'all go get to know. Just stay tuned.
Carrying that name Yuma alone, like where did that even come from?
It come from my dad.
Put it on vibrate, man. You turn.
Wrong time.
I know,
Turn.
Man,
Turn.
shit.
Old nigga. That's old head shit right there. Nah,
but my dad, he gave me the name Yuma. Your Majesty. That's what it represents. He's Madge.
My man.
I'm Yuma. Together, that's Your Majesty. That's,
wow.
And I just named my first son Your Majesty, so he completes the dynasty.
Wow.
That's the trilogy.
That's it.
That's the holy trilogy,
Madge
right?
put it in. I put it in, and I had a son at the turn of events.
Mm-hmm.
He's the dynasty. He's Your Majesty. He's not Yuma. He's not Madge.
He's his own entity.
He is
the
whole
combination.
I've known you all your life.
Yeah.
All your life.
Since day one.
Day one. I think I remember your mother was pregnant, right? Because your father's my boy. That's my boy. And just watching you, man, you was a good kid. You never really got in no trouble. And I'm just trying to go back. You know what I mean? Because and I'm so happy for you, man. Because they told me that you're a menace. You know what I'm saying? They said, "Oh, the little nigga, that nigga ain't nothing but a little menace." But and then when I seen you, I seen you at I think the last time we was around each other, we was at Red Hook Day.
Red Hook Day. Right.
That's when I was watching. I sat down, I was watching it. And you got to watch the youth, younger guys coming up, and you want to see what did they take from you? What did they learn anything? Did I give any impressions that, because if you out here, you still move, you are who you are. You know what I mean? But you still got to be holding yourself accountable as for what you stand for. Even though everybody know you ain't going for nothing, you still got to, if you go for anything, you stand for nothing. You know what I mean? So you got to, and I watched you, man, and I'm quite impressed at how you're trying to flip the script. So, what made you decide, or did John and them come to you with this, or did you decide that you wanted to start acting? Because I know this is far-fetched from you. This is not something that you probably wasn't into.
Right.
Okay.
So, I got a very long history relationship with David.
Mm-hmm.
He knew me since a child as well.
Mm-hmm.
And I always been knowing they've been working for years. You know what I'm saying? And to be honest, I never knew how deep they've been working.
Mm-hmm.
Just honest, because I've been fucked up doing good,
I know.
going through stuff. They've been working.
Right.
And when I got a chance to chime in, David used to always keep me in the loop.
Right.
Well, you check this out, yo, man.
That's Dave. That's Dave.
And so I'm like, all right, yo, D, man, whatever, for whatever. And he's like, no, I got you in mind. You know what I mean?
Right.
So that's where we was at with that, and I believed him.
Mm-hmm.
Times when I stepped in my mission. You know what I'm saying? I had a mission. And I was doing good. I'm still doing good in my mission.
Mm-hmm.
And as I'm on my mission, David and John is on their mission. But he's keeping out. And he's like, as time progressed, it was like, yo, it's time. And then these two guys, David and John, they start cooking up, and they behind the scenes. This is stuff that I wouldn't know, that nobody would know.
Mm-hmm.
They cooking, and they do the alley. And I was like, all right, they gripping that shit.
Yes.
And that's just what we gonna do. And I love what they bringing. They giving me an opportunity.
So who you playing in this movie?
This is guy, right? Named Yuma. He's from Red Hook. And, I got to play him because they tell me I'm the only guy that can play him.
Right. I get it. You just playing Yuma. You playing a role that they want you to play. I got you.
He's a hell of a guy.
Right. What's his name? His name is Yuma.
Yuma. That's the character. He's something, and I can relate to him.
Right. Right.
I really can relate to this guy. So, and then the cast members, they help him, come alive.
Right.
And be comfortable.
So you comfortable? So you getting comfortable behind the camera? Yeah,
in front of the camera.
I can't even sit here. I'm watching guys I'm working with, and I'm watching how they work, and some of them don't even have a script. They just doing their thing, and I'm paying attention to that because I'm like, oh, you understand? Can I do that? And you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm practicing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, so much. This is so new. So,
dude, what's his name? DC. What's the brother? What's it? Mark would be somebody. I think Mark is a good man.
Mark was the guy that I actually caught on first.
See, that's what I could tell. I could kind of.
I caught that shit.
Being a good mentor for him.
Yeah, he's a good mentor for him because he knows.
He's relatable.
Yeah, we had a reader in the city when everybody got a chance to get up because we used to do it online, virtual. And I caught it there. I was in my little room. He started reading the script, and he went right into character.
While he was talking to you?
No, I see this. We was on Zoom. And he went right into character, and I'm like.
You saw the shift.
Right. This is going ahead playing. So I'm letting this thing take its course. I'm watching everybody. There's mad props to give to everyone. Seriously. But the reason why I gravitated to him because he's a main character.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
He's almost the captain of the team.
Right.
So.
He is.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? He has a dominant role.
Right. He set the tone. He set the temperature in the room.
He carried that. Mm-hmm. He's carrying it as such, like as if I was really in the streets dealing with a guy named Porter. Like, okay, this dude is on my level or more, whatever the case may be. He's a threat to me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So, okay, I got you. Oh, okay. Oh.
He's not a little nigga.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and so I followed behind his role.
So now you get caught in those feelings.
No, because you gotta look at it.
Yeah, absolutely.
You don't want to tell us the script. No. You don't want to tell us what it is. So I get what you're saying.
But
I don't want to say what you just told me, but I get it. I think I know what's going on.
Got it.
I got you.
So
but it gives off what he developed on his own was his instinct.
It's from everybody.
No, I've been past that.
I'm over there like how serious he is.
I'm trying to figure out this role. I'm trying to figure out this goddamn movie. The thing. I'm trying to figure it out.
I can't give you the movie.
I know you're not. I'm waiting for Boo Boo.
I can't. I'm waiting to see.
I'm waiting for Boo Boo.
Like I don't really know how it's going to look. I know the script.
Even they 6 man can be a starter, man. They go.
Man, everybody waiting.
It's a team of all-star.
Do you know everybody's waiting for this, man?
This is like
a lot of people's waiting for this,
bro.
man.
This is like an all.
They didn't even know. Somebody, I'm gonna tell you something. Somebody told me the other day. They was like, "Yo, what happened? With the rail series?" She said, "We don't even know when it's." I'm glad they're coming on your show because we don't even know when it's coming on. I said, "No." I said, "What?" I said, "All they be on social media, all that you never see."
David John has some splaining to do.
I'm saying all.
David John has some splaining to do.
10 times a day, myself. Why you can't see it? Why you don't see the podcast? You don't see nothing. You're probably looking at the porno.
What's wrong with you, man?
Everybody looking at porno. You're not looking at the podcast. You're not looking at the series. What you looking at? I'm just keeping it real.
Yo, great. You got too much time on yourself sometimes. Look, you embarrassed yourself.
No, Yo, I swear to God, the one thing I ain't gonna never do, I ain't gonna never feel sorry for how I feel. Because my mama told me a long time ago, say what's on your damn mind, and that's what she does. I say what's on my mind, and I don't give a damn. You don't like it? Don't listen. That's it.
My mama told me that too.
That's what I'm saying. That's it. You cannot know your mama. Your mama tell you straight up. Straight up. Angela gonna tell you straight up.
Yeah.
Fuck that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be cursing all the time because they do have some church people that probably on there.
Like I said.
You know what I'm saying? God be my witness. I didn't really mean that. You know, well, back to the series though. So, see, Dave and John, they real slick. They think they slick. I know
they think
they
slick.
real slick.
They slicking in the camera.
They slicking in the motherfucker. I've been on the phone with John.
When they come up,
we're gonna get them. But listen, John been sitting here. I've been talking to John for like 6-7 weeks. I mean, maybe we did 5 of these, maybe
that's
like 2-3 months.
That's
I haven't gotten one thing about what this goddamn series is about.
Not a clue.
I'll be on the phone for an hour, 2 hours.
You mean that one time he said, "But Savior, Savior, if we got the series, Savior."
No, you don't do that.
You ain't do that?
Nope.
That's
crazy. We might be.
John's my man too.
John, I told John that. I told John that day. I said, man, oh shit, Jose, you. Jose, no, se cata paso. Dímelo. So, where was I?
You were talking about with John and Dave. You spoke to me.
Oh yeah. So, John and Dave is real cunning with this shit because I talked to them on the phone and they won't say nothing about this goddamn joint.
Tight lip.
Yo, but I got, I'm a street dude, so I already know what's going on, but I just want to get there. I want to get to the point.
No, you trying to get the exclusive so that when you come to Borough Line Talks, you can be like, this just in on Borough Line Talk. John and Dave told the sauce.
No, I ain't gonna say that, but I do want to see it. Now, a lot of people want to see this, man, because we have we have a big community.
You think, are we gonna get a date?
What y'all want to see?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
What y'all looking forward to?
We want to see.
What y'all looking for
in
this series?
Nah, we want to see.
Honestly, for me personally, is just seeing the ensemble come together, to see the vision come together, just to see everything that y'all did, every little bit that y'all did, just seeing all of that energy, all of the energy that y'all, we blessed to have y'all bring here today. I just want to see all of that come into fruition. I want to see the seeds that they planted and sowed grow. I want to see the plants. I want to see the fruits that are bear, the vegetables. I want to see everything that y'all did and how it comes together.
Okay.
So that we can
see
the future.
You watching it?
Absolutely. Come on. I'm supporting it. I'm here for it.
In the dirty, put some water in it.
I'm here for it.
A little bit of Henny.
Anything possible.
Anything. Yo, it's going down. This is what I'm trying to say. Like, you go see it. Trust that.
No,
what you looking for?
But just the fact that y'all got some of the dudes in the hood here. That's that. You know what, man? I seen a couple of guys in East New York. I think a few of them people in East New York. They got the same kind of series, like series.
No, they don't.
No, they don't.
Don't do that.
Why you say
No, I'm not saying.
Why you say
that? Wait a minute, man. I don't know what he got going because he ain't told me what it is. I'm just saying, listen,
nobody is on this level right now.
Okay. I can't wait.
Camera, say.
Right there.
Nobody's on this level right here. You see this shit on that's ish?
Yeah.
Nobody.
What did I say?
Come on, say it.
Oh shit, yeah.
In the
We
trenches,
only
though.
get it.
Check it out. What we about to bring to y'all, right? Y'all think y'all seen it before. Y'all ain't see nothing. Nothing. We bringing in noise. We knocking doors down. This is next level shit. You understand? You come from where y'all birthed me. So when I'm about to show them,
I love it. I love it.
I'm not even gonna give them my
can't
error. I'm gonna give them what y'all taught me.
Got you. I got you. I got you.
He bringing the true spirit of
I love it.
Red Hook.
I love it. I love it.
R.I.P.
I'm
T-Rock too. All of y'all.
Oh, yeah,
I'm gonna
man.
give them
Yeah.
what y'all taught me.
Rest
And
in-
y'all
look.
gonna see where we come from.
Rest in peace, Rock.
Y'all gonna see what this real. Everybody got the question. Yo, what is it about? Yo, what's going on? Yuma, can I get in? No, you can't get in. Support. That's it. Support us. If you come from Red Hook,
Yeah,
stand
you-
behind us. That's it. There's room for everyone.
Don't do what you do
Don't
to me.
do that though. Support us.
Don't do what you do to me. Come on to this
I mean,
show.
Come on.
To be honest with you, we had Coach Haskins up here, and we had and he explained and expressed to us that people don't realize the community of Red Hook and what it stands for. Like people don't realize the stars, the celebrities, the genius, the ingenuity, the talent, and this is what y'all doing. And even though not everybody in the series is from Red Hook, they seem to embody the spirit of Red Hook.
Red Hook raised me. I got a good mother and a good father, great parents. But Red Hook raised me. Like I got ties with so many people in Red Hook because of my parents.
Right.
I went through a lot out here, but it weighed out. I could have been dead. Nigga could have clipped me a long time ago, many different situations. I got strong ties from here because of my parents.
Right.
So what I done in my own time, that was on my time. Whatever respect I gained on my time, that's what I gained on my time. But however, the hood raised me. I could go to any block growing up and I'll be good. Not saying that I was crazy enough to hold my own and fight off these. I'm talking about like I'm good at this.
Let me shout out Angie. Angie, shout out to my girl Angie. And shout out to Uma. You know what I mean? You know I got love for you. You know, I don't even gotta say all that. You know, I ain't gonna but he gonna finish up. He gonna finish up. You know what it is.
This is what I'm trying to say. Like the hood raised me. So I guess John and David looked at it like, you know what I'm saying, Yuma's a good guy for this part because of the fact that he's familiar with what's going on. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people out here are familiar with him. You know what I'm saying? He's been through a lot. He got a story. He turned it around. He went through the fire, came through the fire, and still stood 10 toes. You know what I'm saying? Battled a lot of demons. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot coming behind me. It ain't just Yuma's crazy. I'm not motherfucking crazy. And I want y'all all to know that. I'm a genius. I'm just front line. And that's why I took the falls. And that's what I want everybody to understand. I did bad because I was doing great to my peoples. That's all. That's it. You know what I'm saying? God, I'm not dead because of God. He said, I'm gonna put you in the fire, you're gonna go through this, we're gonna see if you're ready. And I went through it. It didn't mentally break me. Everybody that know Yuma, I did 12 and a half years in the in prison. In max 8 prisons. When I came home and I got next to people that knew me my whole life, they said, you never changed. Your character's still Yuma. My family told me not to break. My mother used to come visit me on visit floors. This is stories that a lot of people don't know. She used to do things to make me Yuma. And look in my eyes, Yuma, you hold it down, you hear me? You don't let nobody do nothing. I'm 18 years old, 19 in Comstock. My mother don't know how to handle this shit. I'm her first. Her advice to me was to get busy. I got ceramics on the floor from Angie. I can talk about it because it's over.
Yeah, no
but
question.
this is the part where people don't know. And I love her to death for this.
No, they know your mom. These people out here know your mom. They know. They know.
Not people that don't know. People that don't know where I come from.
Yeah.
What made me strong. This is how it made me strong. So, however, I say all that to say this. You know what I'm saying? Like this, I'm not crazy. This is a great character for me to play because I've been there. So therefore, who else could do it better than me to play humor? Me. But I got it. I got it under control.
I can't wait to get John and Dave up here so they can tell us when this shit coming out. And I'm tired of this shit.
It's
See this shit tonight. Fuck that goddamn
It's deeper than what people see.
But John and David understand a lot of that.
Right.
So what they doing is they creating whatever they creating. What y'all about to see is because of their seasoning and they did this shit. But they bringing out real characters.
Mm-hmm.
This is big, and then it becomes there's the humor in every hood, yo.
Absolutely.
Like everywhere. I thought it was one humor until I went up north and said, "This nigga like me. This nigga, yo, this nigga ain't coming to my cell, yo." And they wasn't scared. It was like, we gotta go. Oh my God, all every day. But there's a humor everywhere.
Yeah.
So there's a story to tell.
Yeah,
Everybody.
You keep saying humor. I just keep seeing a black Joker, like a real
That's
one.
him.
You
That's
know what I
him.
mean?
Gotta laugh.
A misunderstood. Yeah. Laugh at your pain. A misunderstood.
I
misunderstood.
don't look nothing like I was. That's like I love that shit he said because you would look at me and be like, get that out of here. I'm glad I'm cool with that now. I'm cool with that now. No, because it was ugly as shit.
You don't have to fight them demons no more.
Man, it looked good for that outside, bro. I done slept in the exits. A lot of people don't know that shit. I done slept in the bench. I've been kicked out. They don't know that part.
I want to tell my story.
Like,
Sometimes
you know what I'm
I
saying?
really
Like,
want to tell my
it's a
story the
lot.
same way. I
It's a
know.
lot. Like,
Yeah. Sometimes you want to get it out. Sometimes you want to get it out. Let motherfuckers know what you really made of.
this is what Few did. So, Yuma, how did you make it through it? I couldn't come back home because I was coming back home. It wasn't going to heat me in the box for life.
Right.
And when I came back home, I wasn't going to look like yo, you was out here making noise. And I heard about that. Get up there.
Right.
No, I was going to. Even though I already made my mind up on what I was going to do when I get home, I still wasn't going to submit to the wicked. A lot of wicked.
Yeah, it is. I know.
You know it.
Got a lot. You know
It's a lot of wicked.
And listen to Shamel.
That was
Listen to Shamel tell you straight up.
Shamel, what is he at?
26 years in jail.
Shamel, you still here?
29 years in jail.
Let me tell you something. I love Shamel. I ran into Shamel, knew me since I was born as well. I was a baby when Shamel went away, though. However, the whole situation. I actually physically ran into Shamel in a Max A. And when he found out that I was Yuma, his man's son, boom, boom, boom. When I say he rolled the red carpet out correctly as my OG, he did that shit so proper. I love him to this day. My cell looked like a palace, not to brag on it. I had sneakers galore. Like that man came outside with brand new shell tops, pillowcase full of this. Like, yo, you, huh? So, yo, thank you.
That's Mel. He's like that. He built that. He built that way.
Take that too. You know what I'm saying? You want to visit Flo shaking it down every week. I see how you moving in here. Take that. But this is my pops, man. I heard good stories about Mel through my family. So when I meet him, he take care of me that way. I'm good. I'm standing 10 toes. I'm straight. He know that. He'll tell y'all. But he still made sure I was okay.
Let me tell you something about this dude. But I didn't want to say when he was up here. Fuck that. That little motherfucker right there, that nigga was getting the bag.
See,
I don't give a fuck nobody tell you. That little motherfucker get that bag. That little motherfucker, he was a menace. I'm telling you right now.
Jamel solid.
That little motherfucker.
All the way around the board.
You love Shabbat. I love Shabbat. When I was out here, I love Shabbat.
He's solid.
That nigga.
And I ain't saying because that's.
And he ain't no sucker. He was never no sucker.
I watched how people treated him, how they dealt with him. They dealt with him with much respect.
Yeah. And he was a little dude. He was never no big dude.
So, shout out to Shamel 1000. I love him to death.
Right,
that's my man. Shout out Shamel Burrows. Wish you many years of luck, and then just keep grinding, bro. I know where you came from, straight up.
So where can they find you at?
They can find me right on my block. I'm a real nigga.
On social media, where can they find us?
I'm sorry. I glitched. I got glitch moment.
Good.
June McKenna Instagram.
Boy, you crazy. All right, so you can find him on Instagram and on the block.
Yeah.
We ain't gonna take my block. Pull up.
Find me on my block.
Just pull up.
Follow me. The real New York.
Yo, we thank you for coming by, man. Love you, man.
Hey.
Yo, you know that.
Oh,
Proud of you. I'm rooting for you, man. I'm rooting for you, boy.
absolutely.
Where you going? Borderline, what the hell? Let's get down here. Let's get the camera. Borderline Talks.
This is Borderline Talks, man. Tune in, tap in, big bro, man. Y'all already know what they doing, man. They coming to your live and they spit it real. Ain't no shade.
And it's all raw,
It
baby.
ain't no shade. I kept it minor today.
We gonna keep it real sometimes, and we gonna keep it up. We gonna do like.
Invite me back to drink everything in hand, all that.
Uh-oh.
Thank you, man. All right,
Hey, yo.
all right. The two ladies, come on, come on. Y'all gonna go up here with him. I'm because he's really nice.
Which one is shot? Oh, no, that's an old R&B group. We don't do shot over here.
Don't worry,
We don't play that. We don't play that shy stuff over here. Ah, man, yo, I do.
Yeah.
Thank you, love. I appreciate it. Appreciate that. All right, Queen, let's do this. She trying to get me off my game. She's trying to get me off my game. We ain't doing that. Hey, yo, again, before we keep going, I want to say this one more time. I want to say this one more time, and I mean this from my heart. So far, all I have seen are all-stars. If I know what an all-star game is, that's a collection of all the greatest people at their positions. That's all I've seen so far. Save looking for the guy that don't belong on the team. I haven't seen them yet.
Me neither.
And I don't think I'm gonna see
Me
them.
neither.
Except for maybe when John and David.
You might get
We're
that.
gonna get them. We might get them. We
Yeah,
gonna
matter
get
of fact, I'm gonna check the picture. This is David. George. That's George. And that's David. David, could you put your hand, please? Thank you. That's David.
Hold on. I'm on the podcast, interviewing and filming here, and then I'm monitoring there.
That's an all-star of all-stars.
Borderline Talks. That's all y'all need to know. Like and subscribe.
That's all.
Let's do
Oh,
it. Yes, we are.
hold on.
Yeah, we 100% live. This is how we do it for the people, and we do it differently. We have an audience. We do it live. Whatever mistakes we make, whatever mistakes we might say, whatever we do, we keep it 100% raw. Nobody's doing it like Borderline Talks, and we coming out of Red Hook, but we going everywhere. You know what I mean? We started here, but we ain't stopping here. We're gonna take over the world. So all my little borough liners out there, salute, follow, tap in, subscribe, do what you gotta do to get in line with us. Because eventually we're gonna be out of here. Say, we out of here, say. You heard?
Yeah, they better take it. They definitely.
All right, let's get back to the focus. Though. Let's get back to the
They
focus.
sounded like an old man just now.
Look at the treat. Look at the treat that the Red Hook series has bestowed upon us here
Look right
at
here.
Borough Line Talks.
Uh-huh.
The podcast just got a little flyer. Oh, wait. You know what I mean? You just change the whole atmosphere, just change the whole temperature. Please do me the honor and introduce yourself. One at a time. And I know you try to be shy, but
I'm trying to,
listen, let me explain something to you. This is gonna happen real fast. And this is the truth. You're gonna feel one way, but once we start going into this, you're gonna feel a whole nother. You're gonna forget all this other stuff, and we're gonna realize why you wearing that crown right now. Let's go, Queen. Please introduce yourself.
My name is Tani B. Burwell, Tani B. Burwell.
And is that where we can find you at?
Yep. On Instagram, TikTok, Threads,
Okay.
Snapchat too, I think I'm on.
Okay. And your name?
My name is Nate Galore, and that's Nate Galore on all platforms.
Nigga Law.
Y'all gotta spell them, because we got that.
Oh, it's
Oh yeah, because some of our audience people be like, yo, how do you say
it's
that?
NAE_GALORE.
And okay, so now
I'm still trying to get my GED.
all right, Dave. Can we focus on the ladies? Thank you. Thank you. I don't know too many cameramen that get to talk behind the camera. Ice, thank you. Let me do my thing, please. So, where do y'all come from?
I'm from Brooklyn, New York, Crown Heights originally.
Crown Heights in the building.
And I'm from Corona, Queens, New York.
Woo, Q Borough, Corona's in the
Queens
building.
get the money.
Ain't get the money. And then Brooklyn take. And then, you know, you can just, Queen. So we got Q Borough and BK in the building. Now, what positions do y'all play in this series?
I play Dr. Smith.
A doctor's in the building. I feel sick too right now.
Hold on. A doctor? Who? I need to see this movie.
And what role do you play?
So I'm the co-producer. I work alongside David and John. So I assist them in whatever they need.
So now I understand why you are the way you are. You typically behind the scenes,
Yeah.
behind the camera.
I mean, I co-produced our podcast before. I just a little nervous with the camera.
But there's actually the camera's different. There's nothing to be nervous for. And you look good.
Thank you.
You look good. And that's the important part. That, you know, you're put together. Y'all very well put together.
Yeah.
And so now I get to deal with two different dynamics. I get to deal with somebody that's in front of the camera and somebody who works a little more behind the camera. So your role is what, Doctor? What's your name? Doctor what?
Dr. Smith.
Okay, Dr. Smith. What do you do, Dr. Smith?
I mean, I don't want to give away too much of
No. I'm saying, like, what kind of doctor are you?
Emergency ER doctor.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I get it.
And that's all I'm going to say about that.
That's a good clue, y'all. If y'all pay attention, y'all can rewind. You know, eventually when we get off this live, y'all can rewind and y'all can see. I'm like, you know, above that. Then we got Mark and his Phil. Yeah. All right, we starting to put that together. So when you say that you're a co-producer, you said, right? What role do you play in that co-producing role?
So basically, giving my creative input, help set up equipment, communicating with all departments, making sure the cast has everything that they need. But originally, I wasn't set to be the co-producer. I originally signed up to be a production assistant.
Right.
So when I reached out to Dave and he looked at my profile, he was like, "You don't look like no person to go do running errands."
Right, yeah.
That. So I was like, I'll take upon an opportunity, and I have, previous experience. So yeah.
So like the GGs on Giraffe. Shout out to Giraffe.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you're the glue girl.
The who?
The glue girl.
Yeah.
You know what I
am.
mean?
Yeah.
You the in between. You know what I'm saying? You basically rock out between the people that are behind the camera and the people that are in front of the camera, and kind of keep everything together. That's super important part that a lot of times is overlooked because people don't realize, even though it look like it's together, they don't realize that the fabric or the connection that keeps it together. Back to you, Dr. Smith. So what do you what drew you or what enabled you to be a part of this ensemble?
Well, I met David Quinones at an industry event, and we were talking about the industry and what I do. And originally I was a model and a cosplayer as well.
Cosplay, we like that. We like anime. Shout out to anime. People be like black people don't like anime,
but we do.
Love anime. What was some of your favorite little roles to play? Because that cosplay. That means you into some things.
Some things.
Yeah, you get some things. When you do that little cosplay toy, I mean, you get a little short skirts and the little low top. And
you look on my IG page, you see my cosplays.
And your IG page is what again?
Tani B. Burwell, TANI BBURWELL.
Thank you. I appreciate you. I truly appreciate you. So
basically, David was like, this new concept I'm coming up with, this new TV series, and I think I could find a role for you in it. I'm like, this sounds very interesting. And he said, it's going to take a while. So in the meantime, take some acting classes, see if you could pick up some roles. And I listened to him to a T. And then I got the phone call, and it was such a full circle moment to play a doctor on TV because I do have a doctorate in real life.
Wow. Look at that. Give it up for that. Give it up for that.
But she talks like that though.
Absolutely. She knows how to pronunciate and articulate in a very fashionable manner. But, so having said that, I mean, I hope y'all realize and see the theme. John and Dave really pour into their cast, and everybody seems to have the same results. They seem to articulate and say the same things about them, and I can't wait to get them up. Because, you know, we're gonna drag it. We're gonna try to get some information out of it, especially John with his old fat, you know. And so how did you transition from like wow, because cosplay is like an anime and that fantasy type world, and then do something that's more reality based. How's that transition for you? Because that takes, you know, when you have an imagination and you can be, you know, whimsical and creative in a bunch of different ways, but this is a little more structured because even though it's fantasy, so to speak, it's still reality based, and it might be a reality that might not be your reality.
That's a very interesting question about the transition because I still cosplay. I still model. In fact, I came from a cosplaying event last night. And
you posted it?
It's on my story.
Oh, okay.
Put it together. But essentially, when you're cosplaying, you're playing a character, and it's no different than playing a character on the script.
Right.
Because when you're playing, for example, I cosplayed as Sailor Moon, and so Sailor Moon comes with a certain personality that you have to act, especially when you're interacting with fans. So it's very, very similar. Very similar.
It's funny that you could find the similarities because I would think that somebody, because it's like a cartoon and it's again like heavy fantasy, and this is reality based, it's gritty. Obviously, it's a Red Hook series, so it's gonna be gritty. There's gonna be certain, and then you're a doctor in the emergency room, so the things that you're gonna see or the things that your character is gonna see and the realities and the certain realities that are still happening, unfortunately, today in our society. How does that play into your your professionalism as far as trying to deliver that type of character?
Well, because I do have experience in healthcare. I worked during COVID in the nursing home, and I also, while I'm trying to pick up acting gigs, I still work in healthcare as well. So I'm always advocating for my patients. It's like I advocate for my children. They're neurodivergent. I advocate, just like in the series, I'm also advocating for my character as well.
Okay. So
for my patient.
Yeah. So being what are some of the challenges, you know, being a part of this type of outfit and being a co-producer? Like, what are some of the unique challenges that you might, you know, that be presented in front of you that, you know, you find yourself having to deal with, but still, you know, find a way to succeed?
Honestly, I haven't came across any challenges as of yet. I don't want to toot my own horn, but like I'm good at almost anything that I do. Honestly, anything that I put my hands on, you feel me? Just like blossom. So yeah.
So you don't see, but when I say that, I'm saying like, what are some of the day-to-day things that you had to deal with, kind of, you know, put you in a position where you had to show off your talents? Because even though they come easy to you, that doesn't mean that they're easy. Because I have that problem. I sometimes speak in front of a camera or I deal with people and I interact with them, and it appears like it's seamless. But the reality, it does take some type of talent. It may make it look easy, but that doesn't mean that it is easy. So that's what I'm saying. People that are in your position or that want to be in your position, how do you move in your position to maybe give them a little inspiration to show them that, you know, you can do this too with a little effort?
I mean, honestly, just be yourself. I do a lot of research. I really can't speak to other people about anything.
No, just say your walk in. Yeah.
You know, a part of. But the only challenge that I could say, being that you elaborated, would be using the slate board, the clapboard. I wasn't, you know, familiar with using that because I'm also behind the scenes with setting up equipment and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, I'm so sorry. I'm nervous.
No, you're doing fine.
That's the best way.
You're doing fine. I would say, when you say the slate board, what do you say for people to come in?
I mean,
She just was like,
I just don't know how to explain it because like when I do certain, like the first day when I did it, like I didn't know how to start. I didn't know what to say. I didn't know, when to start and when to stop. But as I observed David, I got a feel of how to do so without physically doing it.
So that on-the-job training was very valuable for you. And once you caught on, it was no looking back.
But see, not everyone is like me. Not everyone is like that. So
but there are people that may be like you, and those are the ones I'm trying to get you to understand that they need to be inspired by you, because everybody learns and moves in their own way.
Yeah.
So your uniqueness might not be unique to somebody else. Somebody might identify with your abilities, and that's more or less what I'm saying. So when you telling your story, tell your story as it is, and you don't know who's gonna gravitate to that. So there's nothing to be really shy about, because your uniqueness is what makes you you, and that entail will give you the ability to relate to somebody without you even knowing. Because somebody might come across this and be like, I'm like that, I'm like her. It could be a male, female, or whatever. They'll just identify with your style and your way, and that might help lead them to where they want to be.
Just sometimes I almost feel like a robot. It's just like you give me just like you give me a task, it's just like how my brain operates. It's just like I just know what to do and how to do it.
But that inspires people.
So it's like
people hope, you know?
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
Listen to the doctor. You know,
Right.
You gotta listen to the doctor. She, you know. So again, where do you see yourself moving forward now that you're a part of this type of situation? Where do you see yourself going forward from this?
That's a really interesting question.
I do that.
Yeah, no. I would love to star in feature films.
Right.
I filmed a short film called Change Gonna Come. I've been in
Every change gonna come.
It's on the festival circuit right now.
Yeah.
I still want to participate in different Comic Cons, and I would love to be in the audience of an Oscar as a nominee. Like, that would be amazing.
So, and that's not a lofty goal. You know, honestly, if you continue at your craft and you do what you do, stay true to yourself as best as you possibly can. I can see that for you. I definitely can see you, giving that speech and saying, yeah, that dude that Borough Line Talk said that I was going to be here.
Thank you. And to add to that, being around David and John, I felt so comfortable. And it allowed my talents to come out onto the screen. So I'm just so grateful to work with them, because now I know what what's the term? How things are supposed to be ran, if that makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely.
They're very professional and very supportive and very kind, and they give pointers, and I'm just forever grateful. Like, they've definitely helped me a lot.
Again, like I said, that seems to be the ongoing thing. That really seems to be the ongoing thing when anybody talks about them.
Oh, somebody wants to knock it.
And then in your role that you're playing now, behind the scenes, where do you see yourself progressing, and what do maybe you see yourself doing in the future that can lead to other things?
Right now, I'm a creative director for 2 other shows, and she's actually one of the cast members for one of those. I plan in the near future to direct and produce my own films. Also, mainly reality TV as well. But stick to filming.
Oh, so you like reality
Yeah.
TV? What draws you to that?
The drama.
Oh, you like that drama?
Yeah.
You know, that drama check.
Yeah.
You ain't that means you ain't really shy. You just in front for the camera.
A lot of people.
Yeah. You try to keep it on the low. I see you. But again, it doesn't stop with this Red Hook series. Nothing but all stars. Everybody that's come up has been more than adequate, more than above average. Everybody has been so amazing. It's truly my pleasure to rock out with y'all, and I hope to see you where you want to be.
Thank you.
And I know you're gonna be where you want to be. You know, with your little fake shy self. You gonna do what you gotta do. Please tell them your name again, because I want them to remember who you are. It's very important. And when y'all done, don't forget Borough Line Talks podcast. Put y'all on.
Got you. I'm Nate Galore on all platforms. NAE_GALORE. And you already know Borough Line podcast, period.
Yeah, and I'm Honeybee Burwell, TANIBBURWELL, and Borough Line Podcast. Y'all the best.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Right.
Representing, doing that thing. Hey, come on, let's go. Yeah, we back in the building. Yo, it's like it's the never ending story with this Red Hook series, man. It's like it keeps going.
You said you wanted the team.
You got the whole team.
We good? Oh, we lit. We good. We good.
We moved down a few people. They'll get back with us later. But how you doing, bro?
What's up, family? What's good? Peace, man. How you doing? Another smooth brother. You know what? Because you're not really smooth like that. I think you jealous. Seeing all these smooth dudes, you like, oh, everybody smooth but me. You gotta love it, man.
Where you from, man?
I'm from Richmond, Virginia.
Oh, okay. You imported.
Two up, two there.
Imported motherfuckers out here. That's good.
Two up, two there.
Damn, boy, this Red Hook series.
Where in Richmond?
I'm from Chesterfield.
Okay. Okay, so okay.
So you've been acting? You've been doing this a while?
I actually do sound, so I'm the guy that does the sound mixing. I'm the guy with the microphones.
The boom.
Oh, shit, so you a real?
See, this is the technical side that you.
No, this is the one John kept us away from.
Oh, he don't know. Oh.
This is what John kept us away from. We couldn't get the mics right. We couldn't get none of that shit. He was right in his pocket.
Savior, what I'm trying to show you, Savior, is that
Hey, John, you do you all the time.
Anytime I want to get saved, man, I'll be like, but Savior,
Hey, John, you be doing that shit to you. I didn't want to tell you, John, but you be doing it.
I said it. I did it. Can't wait to get up.
So,
wait, give us your name one more time.
My name is Harriet. I go by Scoop. My nickname, so they know me.
All right, Scoop behind the mic.
No, Scoop was slick, though. Slick. Scoop, when you asked Scoop that, Scoop knew to look right in that camera and say exactly what he's.
Because he's a technical.
Because he's technical. See, that's what I watch. I watch him.
But he's smooth.
I watch it.
He another smooth dude. It should be smooth the series. I don't know about all the Red Hook stuff. It should just be smooth the series. Everybody that come up here just glide. He glid in the chair. I didn't even know he sat down. I said,
yeah, he was over there the whole time. I had to say
that's another thing I want to say.
Is he with you?
I've seen everybody because you know I'm watching everybody in the crowd. It's a Red Hook series. Yeah. I gotta watch everybody in the crowd. You know what I'm saying? Because it's dual role. You know, it's gangsters and actors. You know what I'm saying? Like I got to watch everybody. So you do the sound. You're doing the sound for them. Like, why you been doing? What challenges come from doing the sound? Because y'all do a lot of stuff outside, right?
Yeah.
So that can be very challenging.
Yeah, New York City.
Yeah, absolutely. Because there's so many different sounds. When you deal with the mic, you got the headphones on. You hear everything. Yeah. You hear the rap. You hear everything. You know what I mean? So I mean,
what helps is you have to really know like the technical aspect of it. So
that's why we got you. You need to explain some of that.
Like the same with like a camera.
Yes.
Cameras like designed to like control the image.
All right.
My job is to control the whole sound.
Right.
So if something is bleeding into the sound, I have to fade that out.
Right.
And mix it live on the spot. So when he gets it, he don't have to do a lot of work in the editing.
And people don't realize how important sound is to production.
Absolutely.
Because if your sound ain't right, you already bootleg.
Like the audience can deal with like a bad image, but they can't tolerate bad sound.
No,
because we was having that for a long time. I'm telling you right now. That I mean, because we was having problems with the connection, just period connection, period. Mm-hmm. Because we don't know much about
right. You know, we anti-technical.
And then I was messing with the AI. I know more than him, so under that.
Ain't a lot. I'm zero. He one.
Right. He's 0-1.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
On the left.
That's a fact.
But no, I'm really a 3. He's a 0 still.
Here we go.
But anyway, the cameras. We couldn't get it together. We couldn't get the AI because I had AI cameras.
The OpSpots.
Right? You know the OpSpot cameras? They got the new cameras. They call OpSpot Talent.
Tail
airs. So we were trying to connect all that, but we couldn't. Right. And come to find out, when John was trying to connect, I had it already put it on the Wi-Fi.
Yeah, everything was Bluetooth.
So when you tried to put it in with the Ethernet cord,
right,
it shot it right down.
Because you either do a hard
overpower, right?
Yeah,
you do a hard drive,
yeah,
hard, or you
a
do
hard connection,
or Bluetooth.
Right.
So we couldn't figure it out for a long time until one of my friends, Ray, when
Shout out to Ray.
If it wasn't for Ray, we wouldn't have never figured it out. Because I was like, yo, please could take this. I had to go bring it to her. Say, yo, could you just take it and just tell me what that was going on? She said, nothing's wrong. You just got to do. She said, nothing wrong. I said, how the hell is nothing wrong with it?
You just have
Because every time John get hold to it, something wrong with it.
Yeah, you gotta have a hook up to what you
Right.
And that's what we had to figure out. You had to input certain downloads onto it to make the connection more simple.
So you're part of this move. So you fully went through the whole thing, and you got everything. So when we see this movie, we ain't gonna be hearing no craziness.
Nah.
No sound.
That's how it went down. I have a brother, he does sound as well, and when he can't work, he passed me to get. If I can't work, I pass him.
Okay.
He couldn't work with John and David, so we on right. So I kind of seen what was going on, so I'm like, I could really come in and really help as well.
Right.
It's a smaller crew, so when it's a small crew, you really gotta pull your weight.
Right.
So as you was doing the sound, and what's some of the things that you heard that were like I'm talking about as far as the dialogue goes that really gravitated to you.
Dialogue wise, I would say dialogue wise, I mean, because I didn't even know the script.
Right.
I was just like on call.
You was oblivious to that.
Yeah.
But as you recorded it, what's some of the things I'm trying to get some out of you. What you
Whoa. Let us know what happened. Do you know what happened?
I mean, I can't remember off the top of my head, but what I can say is that what you're gonna see and what you're gonna hear, it's gonna keep you on the edge of your seat because.
That's that shit. Wasn't they just told us that?
Yeah,
I want to hear some shit. Some juicy shit.
Because at first I consider myself outside of coming in because I'm not from, so I'm not even from New York.
Two up, two down.
Right. So the story was authentic, and I think that's important that we tell our story.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? So just seeing how everybody was moving as a unit, it made me say, okay, I see why I can come in and be an asset. Let me step in and be that for the team.
And that family environment, that family dynamic makes you want to be that much better. Because you putting on for your people now. You feel like these guys are a part of me. I'm a part of them.
Absolutely. I mean, and it was a few things that kind of let me know that.
Such a
off the rip, the first night, they didn't even. I live in Harlem, so I take the train. David said, "Yo, you don't have to do that. You don't." He said, "We don't move that way." So when I heard that, I know that
you knew something was different.
Absolutely. So then,
because you could have, Dave could have called me. I'm from the Bronx. He would have called me and told me to come pick you up. That's how we all do. If I told him to do the same thing, that's how we all do.
Exactly. So I mean, even with Amir, I didn't even know he had Richmond ties until we all sat down and ate one day and it came out. I was like, all right, I'm around.
You're around your people. No?
You're around familiar.
Let me tell you something, man. Like, I can just tell you this about brothers people. Mm-hmm. I mean, we bicker between us. We don't go get into it. We're not no perfect neighborhood. We don't never get it. But the one thing I can say about my neighborhood, we all are from this same, I don't know what it is, but we just, it's hard to even explain what it is because it's just organic. It's not really like something, right? It's not like, I don't know what it is, but it just.
When you have the same foundation, it doesn't matter which way you go.
If you can't fuck with one of us, I'm going to tell you straight to this day, you can't fuck with one person progressive. I don't give a fuck if it's the OGs or whatever they will come to you no matter what. That's how Red is. That's how when I was coming up. That's how I wanted my guys to be. I wanted these guys that come behind me, the older men, because that's what I got from the older guys. Mm-hmm. You don't come out here. Yeah. You don't come out here just doing whatever you want to do. There's rules. You got to check in. Mm-hmm. You check in, make sure you're good, but don't come out here with no bullshit. So that's why we stood on the grounds. You know what I mean? But when they got you, though, that's why when they put you up on, when they said they got you, everybody else got you. Yeah. That's what it is. That's how it's going to be.
And that's how it feels, even on set. That's why, like, even after you finish filming, John was like, because I went to film school. That's what got me to New York.
Okay.
So he was like,
you went to NYU?
New York Film Academy.
Oh, okay.
So he was like, come up to the crib and
Oh, you got the big mansion and all that. So you got the mansion.
I don't know about all that. But I'm saying, he was like, let's sit down and edit.
So he didn't tell you about the mansion.
I don't know.
He take you out to the pool. He take you out to the pool and all that shit right now.
I was asleep when I got there.
What you mean take him to the pool? Yeah, like it's a Diddy. Oh, you take him to the pool.
No, I'm saying, no.
Take the grown man to the pool.
He said take him to the pool. No, you said take him to the pool. And you backed him up on that. He was like, yeah, take him to the pool.
But yeah, you got the mansion. You got the mansion. All the toys up there. And then
You got the
John got one too, but see, John got the mini mansion, but then behind the house, he got the big one. So we already know about them too. So you just don't even try to sit there and try to think it. We'll kick your ass out of here if you don't do it.
It's keep it real.
We already know that part, so you ain't telling us nothing we don't know. Okay? That part you can, but the other part with the movie, with the stuff going on, you keep that to yourself. But we already know the numbers.
Yeah.
So you went to film school. Are you seeing yourself primarily just doing sound, or you looking to elevate into other positions behind the camera?
Yeah, the main goal is to direct.
Okay.
But this is a way that I could stay in the
Hone your
industry.
skills, yeah.
Exactly. Just learn as I go. So.
Absolutely. Smart, man. Obviously, you up under two of the best coming up doing it.
Yes.
And you're a lucky dude, and they're lucky to have you too. I like your energy. I like where you're coming from and how you recognize that they feel it.
But I just want to tell you, the reason I'm not talking about the film, how they did with all their films and all that. That's not what David and John bring to you. I'm gonna be honest with you. What they bring more to you is the real, the trust.
Right.
They got a trust, man.
Yeah.
Them two dudes. I'm not saying all of them. I ain't saying all these motherfuckers. But the majority of the dudes that you around in this circle, all of them, they're originally really good people.
Right.
You know what I mean? Come from good families. They not really, you know what I mean?
Which that's the vibe I got when I.
Yeah, that's how they are. So that's why you really, they don't think they did all that. They ain't do all that.
What the?
They ain't do all that. I know they family, nigga. They family did all that. Okay? And we saved them little niggas, because them niggas was trying to dip.
He told me on the way over.
Yeah, they were trying to dip, but the niggas wasn't gonna have that. Get your ass up from the corner. Don't come over here. That's what, and we have a few of them. You know what I mean? I've had them actually did a podcast with one of the doctors that I told that she mentioned the story about what I did, because the guys she was around there, she was really cute. You know, and another guys wanted to holler at her, and I told them, I said, and they was all, we was all bad at that time, so I was like, no. They was all trying to get to her. I said, leave her the hell alone. If I catch you any of y'all talking to her, it's gonna be a problem, because I know her mother. You know, she went on to be a doctor. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Supreme, the one that was the Wu-Tang, with the Wu-Tang Philly. Same thing with him. Wanted to dip, wanted to get out here. Asked me, like, you know what I'm saying? And because he know he could, because he was hanging with my brother, was like real tight. And I said, no, you gonna finish what you doing. Right. Because you good at what you do. Yeah. But that's what you gotta do. Yeah. You know what I mean?
I mean, that's community.
That's what it is. You gotta.
You never know who you save. You never know who you save.
John too. David to all of them dudes. I didn't think David came. I didn't have no situation where I had to check him and tell him not to be in the show. But I'm sure my brother or somebody else maybe told him, get the fuck off the block. He ain't doing that. But John, I had to tell him.
What John? John.
So you know, I get what you're saying. You know what I mean? It's. But these guys come from a good. You're around some good guys. Yeah. They'll teach you. You know what I mean? They teach you what you need to know. Right. They're not gonna cut you, stab you in the back.
I mean, that's how it's been. Like even taking a 2-hour train ride upstate, they right there to pick me up on the train. Like there's no, you know.
I'm surprised they come get you. They always up here. Yeah. They always up here. Yeah. John be back and forth all the time. So if anything every time you need somebody, man, if you got good friends, they're gonna be there for you, man. Rather just stay in touch with them and be, you know, just keep it real with them, and you'll be fine. You'll be fine, man.
I'm just grateful to be a part of this project. You know.
No doubt. We appreciate you being part of it.
We grateful for him to be here.
Okay, that's right.
And now you can say you part of the Borough Line Talks podcast.
Yeah, shout out to Borough Line Talks podcast. You know, you guys showing me a lot of love up here. I appreciate the energy.
Absolutely.
You know, so you guys do your thing, man.
Smooth up.
I told you. I want to see how you get out the chair. The way he got in. Slide.
All right, ladies.
Uh-oh.
Come on, we want the bosses to come.
We gonna
I don't know how we gonna do this.
We gonna put 2 chairs in the middle.
You gonna throw
Keep us outside. 2 chairs in the middle. I only slide that chair over, dude.
So, ladies and gentlemen,
John,
we're preparing for the Grand Poobah.
Let me make sure we good on camera, man. You know.
Okay, yeah.
All right.
Oh, now you ain't do that for nobody else, but now that he gonna sit down, let me make sure.
I want to make sure everybody's in the frame.
You like saying, make sure that we.
Gotta move it back some.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Now, this is a wide camera, though.
You're a wild guy.
It's a 12 millimeter. You're going to be good all day. Just got to make sure, you know. Now, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I got the homie with me. Dave, you know you got to move over. All 3 of y'all back. All 3 of y'all back.
Wait, Joe, you saying you skinny?
I'm smaller than y'all.
This nigga white double cheese white castle. You stand next to me.
Hold on. I bet you every last one of y'all stomachs is sitting in your chest right now.
No, that's not true. My shit good.
Like this is the giraffe brand right here. We
Absolutely.
stick our necks out for each other here. That's what we do.
This giraffe here, and this is my brother. Yo, it's
definitely. Don't get me fucked up.
This right here. This is a lifestyle. This is what that Club Series represents.
When I get home, I'm gonna me and Tip gonna make a lifestyle for you niggas too. To make sure y'all get a lifestyle going on. All right, so listen.
Hey, hold on. Real quick, y'all. Y'all, you know, I know we've been here for a while, and I know a lot is going on, but just give us a moment because this is the cream right now. This is the icing on the cake. This is the guys that have been mentioned throughout the whole day. Everybody that we spoke to made sure they said these 2 names, and now we get to see them up front, and this is what it is. They having their own little.
This nigga told me about my Tourette's. I'm gonna tell him I got Tourette's.
They like me and you, Dane. I'm telling you.
So
Don't get twisted.
He doing this because he making fun of me. That's my Tourette's.
I thought y'all was doing a Harlem Shake. I didn't know what was going on. I thought they was like, take this money, get this money. Oh, I didn't know.
So I say that as a joke, but in my whole neck, I have it's all prosthetic here. So,
really?
Yeah, it's all prosthetic.
Wait, let's introduce you, and then we're gonna get into that. Right now, we have the leaders, the people that ran. The people
fucked up with the prostate.
Relax, man. Let's focus. You gonna wait till all the way to the end to lose your focus?
No, but you said prostate. I never heard of nigga with a prostate neck. I never heard of it.
I didn't say anything. He had prostate cancer. Like,
I'm saying, prostate. That's like a fake neck.
You keep saying prostate.
Like a fake neck.
Yeah,
prosthetic. Yeah, not prostate.
Fake neck. Yeah. Where the fuck you get a fake neck, man?
So
he stuck it out.
I'm just curious.
No, let's get we focus, bro.
But let me ask this one.
No, focus. Focus, and then we can.
I'm curious about the neck. I'm not.
All right, so let me
wait. No.
Because you know we're not gonna go forward.
You know.
I'm gonna give you bullet points, right? 2008, my mother passed away.
Bless him.
young white dude hit me from the back. Pause.
What you mean? In the car?
In the car.
Yeah, say that. Finish that.
Hit me in the back from the car.
White man.
So he ran into me in the car. Right. So I didn't feel it. Maybe 2 years later, pause again. 2 years down the line, my left side started going dead on me. So I thought I was having strokes. My C4 was compressing my spinal cord. So when I finally found out, doctor said, listen, we got small kids. At the time, my kids were small. He said, don't go jump into no pools. Don't go play no basketball. Don't do anything because you're not gonna ever walk again. This is before he said anything about surgery and me walking out the door. He said, you can leave if you want, but I'm letting you know right now, don't do none of these things. So they opened up my neck through the front. Yeah. They removed my C4, C5, and they put all like fake prosthetics in there. They all held together by screws. And my C7, which is completely shattered, I didn't want them to do all the way down. So I got permanent nerve damage on my left hand side. So whenever my arm jumps like that, I call it my Tourette syndrome because I can't control it.
You know, Xavier was mad at you because of that, right? Huh? Because he thought you could, every time he asked you a question and you go like, hey, John don't care. He always thought
Yo, you be letting that nigga score you, man. That nigga stupid, man. You be cheating on me too. I just leave him alone. This dude, you doing right. Just leave him alone. He'll wait around me.
Nah, but I can't.
This nigga always marking you.
No, because I'm on people that I respect and I care for. You know what I mean? If I don't say nothing to you, it means I don't like you. If I snap, yeah, what up, brother?
Trying to give me a trick.
Oh, shout out! Yeah, we are in Raptors. Don't forget, we are
open.
We are in the back at Red Hook at Raptors. Don't forget, you know what I'm saying?
It's good, bro.
What's going on, man?
How you feeling?
What's going on with you, family? How you doing? What? All right, get your drink on. Let's get back to it though. Please introduce yourself, because if not, he's gonna interrupt.
Oh, I'm going to glory.
Oh my! What I told you?
Listen, man.
What I said?
You get these guys up here, you got to keep them up here. They're gonna blow up. It's gonna be hard to get these niggas up here.
How can we?
It's gonna be hard to get these niggas up here.
Nobody don't know who they are. They drop me like, yo, they had two dudes.
Man, after the shit dropped, you heard that look. You say this shit broke the hook. They ain't coming.
Next Sunday, I'm gonna beat my black ass behind the camera. Him screaming at me.
John,
the shit is not on.
Don't wipe it. Don't.
You just live last Sunday.
It's real cat.
What happened?
It's real cat. Savior,
what happened? You just live last Sunday.
Savior, did you check the Wi-Fi, Savior?
Dave, I know what you go through, Dave. I go through the same thing, Dave.
You want to identify?
John, I know what you go through, John. The same thing, John. Dave,
you all screwed up.
So let's get to this movie.
First of all, let's get to the people.
Okay.
Like, can we do that?
Okay.
Introduce yourself.
I'm right now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I did my bid in there. The first million, I want a little something.
David Quinones.
Bro.
Give us a minute. The directors is working.
So I'm David Quinones. I'm producer, casting director, and everything relevant. That's who I am. I come from the bottom and now I'm here. That's who I am.
This nigga sound like Drake.
Sure did.
I'm Drake though.
Please.
I'm John. Y'all all know me as John. Period, point blank. Anybody from around that know me as John.
Now they know you're a prosthetic neck.
Exactly, right? But I am the writer, the cinematographer, Marlon Reed is the actual director. I just co-directed with him. I'm the colorist. I'm the editor alongside my boy Darius that do sound. He's actually my co-editor. And my son Tyrese is actually the executive producer over this project.
Damn. So, you know, we have never had anything done like this in this community. Papa. There's nobody who actually shot that. I think the last movie that was really shot out here, really shot out here, was Gordon's War.
Yeah.
Which one?
Maddie Lee.
Oh, Maddie Beck. I wasn't out here.
Black Leah of Red Hook Summer.
Yeah, Summer.
I wasn't here for Maddie. I wasn't here for Maddie. But, you know, Maddie family. So I know about that. But I didn't see. I wasn't out here. But the last time I was out here,
But not encapsulated based on what Red Hook really is about. Like they might have filmed out here, they might have used it as a backdrop.
no, they used it. Gordon's War was actually
right.
Well, no, I'm
actually
saying
right.
besides,
I know.
besides Gordon's War, I'm talking about the other.
Yeah, the other
one.
one.
It was just filmed here, but these guys are actually bringing Red Hook.
To the forefront.
Yeah, bringing.
Because you know, I, if you notice, Red Hook has a lot of talent, down to basketball, from Melo and a whole bunch of other guys that came before him. You got acting. You got guys that used to be out here. The guy was in the Warriors, was from the new projects. Remember, he was from the project.
Jay Paris and Billy.
You got Jay Paris,
Yeah.
right? You got the girl that was on Saturday Night Live.
Yeah.
What's her name? Water. What's her name?
Ellen Clayhorn.
Yeah, Ellen Clayhorn. She was from out here. You got a lot of people. You have
D-Train from out here.
so you go.
Yeah, D-Train.
You got more people.
Singer, that's a singer. Like,
Oh, yeah, I didn't even know that. See, look, there's so many people, and who else? Like you got a lot of people out here.
Angela Hall, she was on theater. Yeah.
See, there's a
There's
lot
a
of people.
lot of people out there.
Yeah. So when and then when you look at it, you say, and then you had me.
so right. So we
Who was our local celebrity?
Yeah. I didn't go.
You didn't go global.
I was on the slide.
He was the extra that always did extra.
I was on the slide. I stayed on the slide.
You was our local
I'm
celebrity.
just playing. That's what I'm joking. That's what I'm joking. But
No, real talk though. Yeah, I always give my brother flowers for the fact that a lot of people mistake another person for him, and the reality is, this is the one. He's actually the one. He's the person. A lot of people glorify other folks, but actually, this is the one. The one y'all seeing right here, joking around, having fun.
But
that's the one that was putting all the pain in. That's the one that was getting all the money. That's the one that was on the forefront of showing what it was to be from Red Hook. This probably one of the best or greatest representatives of Red Hook from them streets. I know a lot of people glorify others, even people that but he's the one though.
I can say that.
Thank you for that.
I can say that.
But what I always wanted from Red Hook was the same thing I'm doing right now. Being able to represent my hood and be with people from my hood and to put them out there. You know what I mean? So it's always pulling some. I learned something. I just want everybody to hear this out real quick. Because I've seen this. You've probably seen this before. If I put a chair in front of you, right, and you stand in front of me on that chair, do you know how hard it is for me to pull you up than for me to pull you down? Mm-hmm. It's easier for me to pull you down, and that's what we all accustomed to. When you pull somebody up, when somebody you standing up, and they down here, and you got to pull them up like this and pull your boys. One can pull the other one. You up there by yourself, you'll pull him, and then the next one come, you'll pull him. But why are we always pulling each other down? The guy gets up there, you just want to take him and knock him down, and nobody's up there. You can't get no money from a broke nigga. But you want me to be broke so bad so that you can feel important. When you can help more people like y'all doing. We didn't let y'all talk yet because I want to live the moment. I want them to know who you really are. I want to know that the growth of where you really come from. You know what I mean? Everybody up here spoke about y'all. They all are very, very grateful for you guys. And so am I, because whether you realize it or not, there are so many people. There are so many people that's waiting for this moment to come. And I'm not just saying that. They really, even myself, I can't wait to get on there and watch this and watch you and the rest of y'all, Shamel and rest. I thought it's gonna be crazy. You know what I mean? Just to see that. If you grew up with somebody, forget that one. If you guys have really want to get into something, these are the guys you need to talk to. Y'all guys are acting. Stop being. Closed mouth don't get fed. You know what I mean? If you don't got no money, you don't got something. How the fuck somebody gonna know you don't got it, unless you tell them? Or how they know you want to act? Because you could be the gym. There's gyms out here, man. There's guys out here that got the next Denzel is walking out here. You know what I mean? The next Serena Williams is out here. Because before her, you didn't think that day was gonna come. When they came out, Matty Rich got a movie out right now. Right now, he's out there. I think what is that? Sundance, all out there. I think he did something in LA. Right, he did something in LA. Right now, he's out there. You are the next guys up. There's people that's sitting on the bench, waiting on the bench. They ain't gotten the game yet, and they're missing something. Y'all ain't missing shit. Y'all ain't missing it. Y'all just got to keep doing it. Y'all picking the right people. Whoever's picking the guys, you pick the good people. I love the way you did that thing. You picked them. You know what I mean? You did a good job with that. You got an eye for talent. You know what I mean? You got an eye for talent. That right there. Let me give me a hand for that. That right there was amazing. And I know when the shooting and everything comes, I know, John, you take that to the heart. You die, you live, die. I know you sleep with your camera. Right. You know what I mean? You got me. Look, he even got a camera. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like everybody that's here, they all love you. But give me what is your vision for what you're doing right now? What is your vision for this? What do you want to see?
Listen, it don't matter who goes first because somebody's gonna go after.
Our mantra is the Adam Sandler mantra. Adam Sandler created Happy Madison, a production company, so that way he could keep all his friends acting and working. Our mantra is to do the same thing. So we didn't cast actors, we casted family. So when you see the Giraffia brand, that's not a clothing line that we just wear. That's the family line that we're wearing now. I got you. We're not wearing somebody else's brand. We're wearing our brother's brand. Right. Nice. You understand what I'm saying? So when you see my wife and the Giraffia brand, that's because she's saying, these are my brothers. Right. When you see my boy Darius coming, he said, yo, I felt like me and him had a whole conversation. And he was just like, yo, bro, I've been looking for this my whole entire life. I'm like, yo, could you do me a favor? Bada, bada, bada. I'm going to get all to the business. He was like, nah, I'm with y'all, right? I'm riding with y'all. Amir, I meet him at his cousin's house, right in his boat. We got having a conversation. He was like, yo, baby, I just want to get in. This, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, I no doubt, bro. When he talking about him getting jammed up, that's the same time he got jammed up. He get jammed up. Damn, bro, I missed it. This, that, and the third. Having a conversation. I said, nah, bro, you ain't missed nothing. You family. What we building is a family. Shamel family, Black family, Yuma family, Mark family, everybody, Scissor family. We're family. This is not just a project. This is family. We what we created right here is something that's gonna live a lifetime. You see Lynch walking back and forth, taking pictures and all that. Family. This ain't about me and him. This is about them. They make us great. We're not great. They make us great. Everything that they do make us look good. Because all I'm doing is holding the camera. I don't got the talent they got. I can't act. You feel me saying? I can't act, bro. I wish I could get behind the camera and give you some type of emotion and all that. I can't. I can't. But I know what I could do behind the camera. I know how to make it look, and I know how to say, yo, I could put some pen in your Dave. I need you to do this for me. I need you to correct some of them grammatical errors. Grammatical errors.
You can't hack and you can't speak.
So okay, grammatical or whatever. I can't do both, but I need you to fix that. Send it.
I think you underestimate your greatness.
You sure do?
Because I'm gonna say,
when you say that shit behind the scene, you doing fucking better than.
No. See, the difference is that you got to remember when you pouring into somebody, you can only pour in what you have in you. So if there's some type of greatness that comes out of them, it's because you're pouring greatness into them. So don't underestimate or don't try to minimalize what you're doing. What you're doing is great, and there's greatness that's coming out of it because you're pushing greatness. So it's great on top of great. It's steel sharpening steel. Mm-hmm. You're forging a family, and it's not easy to do. And that's again what Say was saying. Not that it was wrong. I'm saying there's a difference. There's a transition happening here. You're taking what was wrong and making it right. You understand what I'm saying? Like it's like it's hard. I don't want to say it, but I'm gonna say it anyway. It's like people that were enslaved. It's like slaves that become free, realizing that they were never slaves. Right. They was always free. Right. They just allowed themselves to think that they were enslaved. Right. It's a big difference in mentality. And y'all giving them this family, this family tree to be a part of. Y'all dig them roots and became family. And when you become family, you move differently. You move differently. You move for each other. That's my brother, man. That's my sister, man.
Different. It's different.
So the way y'all fighting for each other, everybody that came up bigged up each other. I ain't hear nobody say nothing bad about the next person. Everybody gave each other the type of accolades and the type of love that just changes the feeling and difference on how to move.
Yeah,
John. David.
To piggyback off of my brother, we come from a deep foundation, right? So I knew John since we were like 9. Probably before that. But
they try to beat me up.
Yeah. We come from, we hood. You know what I'm saying? And as we grew into the adults, our bond grew stronger. It's bigger than just having blood, like we brothers. Mm-hmm. We bicker, we fight. People see that on set. They always talk about it. They laugh at us and say, yo, I can't wait till y'all tell y'all story. But the truth of the matter is, for me, I'm sure John gonna say it, it's ministry for me. Mm-hmm. Because we could help people. Right. Like we went out there, we learned, we came from the music, we came from the rapping, we did the music, we got to our climax, and then we basically put ourselves in line of fire so they don't have to do that. Right. We put ourselves where we learned. It's a guy that we learned from named Dave Phillips, right? Dave Phillips was the cameraman or the DP for a lot of great films. John knows the films better than I do. But he was with Lance Rivera when me and John was running with Un. And he took us under the wing because I didn't want to do film. I wanted to stay in music. Right. John made me get into this film thing. I didn't want to touch a camera. I didn't want to do nothing but nothing. I just wanted to manage artists because I was still in the music business. Passion was I was doing hip hop, gospel, R&B. I played. You know what I'm saying? So I was more into that. But John found the lane. He was like, "Yo, son, I'm telling you, you're gonna have to come over here in a second." And I'm like, "Nah, son." He told me to come with him. Not naturally like David. I go with John. I go rock out with John. We get to the thing that we shoot, and then Dave Phillips go, "Yo, Dave, I want you and Johnny." What do you call me?
John, he got my name, John Willie.
John Willie. I want you and John Willie to do so and so and so and so. John gravitated to the camera, and he said, "Yo, I'm like, yo, what camera I'm using?" He said, "No. You're gonna go over here. You're gonna get on this computer. And you're gonna fix this Windows." So I'm like, "What are you talking about?" He said, "Yo, man, just name all this stuff." Click. So he directly put me into admin, which made me a producer,
Right.
which gravitated me more over the cast, over all of the administration things. John is the tech. I always say he's the tech, but John is always gravitated to stuff that's with the wires and stuff like that. I don't like that stuff. I just like to perform, do what I gotta do, grab everybody, put them in their place as I should, and we all rock together. When he said the Adam Sandler syndrome, that's the Adam Sandler syndrome, that's the Tyler Perry syndrome, that's the Spike Lee syndrome, that's the
because you see the same actors kind of
That's
rotating.
Pixar. That's all of them.
I think the Wayne brothers,
Yeah.
and
Keenan
Adam
Ivory.
Sandler kind of more or less made it obvious because all of those guys became even the ones that wasn't his brothers.
Right.
The two Tommy Davidson
Yeah.
and the other
Jimmy
Fox,
Fox,
Jim Carrey.
and Griffin, the other guys, like
Yeah.
three of them.
Yeah.
And no, the way
David Allen Greer.
yeah, so all of them come out of that camp.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that's what you do. You
Right.
You pull like making the camp together.
right. We technically taking it from the bottom,
Right.
and pulling all our resources. This person comes from DC. This person comes from Patterson. This person comes from
Right.
Texas. This person comes from Atlanta. This person comes
A little
from
flavor from everywhere.
because we recognize the talent.
Right.
The way I casted the Red Hook series
Mhm.
was me and John is familiar with the script because we know the stories. We know who's who.
Mhm.
So there's a black that's not playing black. You understand what I'm saying? There's the Yuma that's playing Yuma.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? There's a Porter that's playing Porter,
But he ain't really
but he don't know he Porter yet.
Right.
And then you got a Q that's playing somebody else we know.
Oh, I got what you're
And the
saying.
idea, because we're going to get these questions, right? Who, what's about?
Right.
It's forever. But where, who, what block? It's the Peyton Place, it's the Chambers block, it's the back, it's Trip Towers, it's Paradise, it's everybody.
It's the hood.
New product.
The truth of the matter is,
The hood.
John is the genius. I'm going to tell y'all that.
They
John,
gonna stop calling me.
John is, listen, I've been rocking
That's
with
what they're
John.
gonna stop doing.
I've
What
been
you gonna
rocking
say
with
you don't
John.
care? What you gonna say you don't care?
I don't care.
I've been rocking with John for 35 years. He get on my motherfucking nerves.
He get on my too. He do.
But he's like a mad scientist because he's trying to create.
Yeah.
And I think I'm the only person that can sit next to him and understand I can take those shots, right? Somebody else might walk away. Somebody else. I'll fuck anybody else up in here.
Oh wait, so you more like me then? Because I gotta deal with that.
I'm crazy too. I know about saying.
Yeah, you know.
But the truth of the matter is nobody else gonna be around. I'm the guard on
Right,
this,
right. That's right.
Not to sound funny, not to disrespect nobody in here. But I give John a kidney. You understand what I'm saying?
I got you. I know that's your man.
So
That's your man.
I'm trying to tell
That's your man.
you, there's nobody that's gonna fuck with John around me.
That's right.
And everybody that knows me, y'all know I went to church. Y'all know I was out in the street. Y'all know everything. But when it comes down to who's who in my life, we protect our own, just like we protect them.
But that's the thing. Anybody that's in this room, being honest with you, I crash out for it without even thinking. Because you know why? Because I know in my heart of hearts, they're gonna actually look out for my family. And I didn't know them 30 years. But the way we all connected, I will crash out for every last person that's in this circle. Hands down. Because I know what they represent to me. See, sometimes people fuck with niggas because they gave them something. It's times that I was on that set, and I'm telling y'all this, like I was on that set and I was overwhelmed. And then first to come talk to me and be like, yo, son, yo, you know the part with Yuma, this, that, and the third? And now he got my mind going. Or I see Scars and she'll smile at me and do one of these things that she be doing with the nut head nod. Or Lynn will come and say something to me and I'm like, he's like, yo, John, but like, look, with the camera, and I'm going, sitting there saying, what the fuck am I overwhelmed for? When all these people here,
to give you the look,
they not even looking to me. They feeding me.
Right.
They pouring into you.
Like, you get what I'm saying? So it's never about what you gave me tangibly. You don't even know that conversation kept me going. That smile or that head nod kept me going because I just felt overwhelmed. And it's not. Whenever you're doing anything like this, it's overwhelming because it's a lot of heavy lifting. When you're filming, there's a lot of heavy lifting. When you're thinking, you go. Me and Darius, me and him, we like a tandem. I promise you. We be getting ready to do something. I'd be like, hold for sound. He don't even say it. I'd be like, hold for sound. And they be looking at me like I'm like, y'all don't hear the ambulance? And he was like, yeah, we got to hold for sound. Like it's to a point to where Darius don't even gotta say nothing. I'd be like, yo, we gotta wait. He don't gotta say it because it's already. It's like, you get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So for me, it's crazy. Like for me, because I be overwhelmed with everything that's coming. Mm-hmm. I know the success that's coming from this. I'm scared of shit because I know the heights that we're gonna hit. Right. And my fear, I ain't gonna lie, my fear ain't the money. My fear is us breaking up.
Losing the family. Absolutely.
And I'm holding back tears.
I get it.
Because my fear is it's gonna come so fast and the money gonna come so fast that we're not gonna be a family no more. That's my biggest fear.
Don't succumb to your fears.
No, I'm never gonna do it, but I'm just saying that's my biggest fear.
No, I get that. I get that. But you know, again, with y'all, when y'all, the way y'all do what y'all do with them, and the way y'all connect. When you connect that deep, you develop telepathy almost.
Of course.
And you start reading each other's minds. Of course. Because you know each other's hearts.
Of course.
And that's why there's no misunderstandings with love, y'all.
Of course.
You know what I mean? When you really love somebody, you don't misunderstand them.
Yeah.
You know where they're coming from. Even if you think they said something that hurt you, you know where they're coming from. They're not here to hurt you, to break you.
Right.
They're here to hurt you, to make you, to build you up.
Of course.
You know what I mean? Because when you work out,
you gotta break
something. Exactly.
You gotta rip muscle
in order to build. So I just don't want it to be misunderstood at any given time. Your leadership, the leadership qualities that y'all shown, because y'all develop what y'all develop symbiotically between each other, has poured into everybody else. So if everybody stays true to their form, there will be no breaking up. They might break off and do different things. And grow, absolutely. And it'll be like kids leaving the house. It's like you don't want it. You get attached to them and you're like, I don't want you to leave. But if you real, you understand that you need to leave. You don't outgrow the home. You don't outgrow the home.
I want them to grow successfully, but I never want to stop being family. So let me say it that way.
Yeah.
I want us to grow successfully,
but I never
say
that so that
I never want us to stop being family.
Absolutely.
I always want us to come back to each other.
Absolutely.
That's what I
want to have a 50-year
anniversary. I want like a Mark to be like, yo, I got an idea to do a show called 142, right? And then we go, all right, cool. But I don't gotta come back to be the camera guy. You can get the best camera guy in Hollywood, but call me so I can be on set with you. Call me so
the Boulevard series is gonna have to come.
Exactly. Let me tell you. That's why I want to tell you something. I'm going to give you a little story. When I was a kid, my father used to sing. Right? My father used to sing with a group called Manless, and then the group it was run by a guy named Will Crittenton. And I went to Will Crittenton a long time ago, and that's when Fast and was in the park. Mm-hmm. And I went up to the man. I don't know how to rap, so I was just telling this man what was going to happen out here. You know what's going on, because I'm a little guy. I'm only about 14, 15, 14, 13. So when I'm looking and I'm telling him, I'm trying to rap. So the guy's sitting there going, they looking at me like I'm fucking crazy because I'm saying hip hop. You know, they don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. So moving forward, right? There's two things about this. The same guy, Will Crittenton, remember, if he would have listened to me, just pay attention. If he would have listened to the little guy that was sitting in that mic and would have said, what the fuck is he talking about? And researched and found that he would have been the first the first label to sign somebody like Fast or somebody else. Because the other one didn't come out yet. Don't miss your opportunities thinking that you know everything. But the thing I wanted to tell y'all was my father was singing for a group called the Mantis. That's the same group. And the label, another label, wanted my father, but he wanted them to leave. He didn't want the label. They said, we just want you. My father, coming from down south, country boy, loyalty to the T. I can't do that because the guy then refinanced his house. He refinanced all these different things to furnish this thing. So he's banking on me. Lo and behold, nothing. Man robbed my father. That was a little couple songs he had. The one Dance All Night. I think I heard Kevin Baker, one of his movies. One of the movies that I heard my father's song.
A Footloose one?
No, not Footloose. It was a song. It was the name of the song is It Ain't the Spotlight.
Yeah.
So what happened was my mother and my father wrote that song. They wrote the song. They never got no credit for it. They never got anything for it. So what I'm trying to say is the label asked my father to leave them, but my father said no. What I said as an older guy now, I probably would have been the same way with my father because that's just what we do.
Right.
Loyalty. But sometimes you have to use common sense. Just common sense. If you had went with that label and brought him with you,
different.
See, you can. Sometimes I just want y'all to say. Sometimes opportunity is going to be where people are going to come to you and approach you with those type of things.
Of course.
With a connect, anything. If you're the street, connect might say, "Hey, I'll give it to you for this price. I'll give it to you." But the longevity, the loyalty, where are you getting that from?
Right.
Where are you getting that from? So you gotta pay attention to all those things because even with you two, that's what people do. Tyler Perry might come up and go like this. I want John, but I don't want you. You gotta go like this. Yo, Dave, you know what we're gonna do, right? I'm gonna sign the deal with this nigga and I'm fucking gonna pull it right in as soon as I need you. Don't take it personal as to the point where you don't let your man grow. That's what it is.
No, of course.
Don't let your man don't be afraid to let your man go because this happens. Remember I was telling you earlier about this business? This is a part of that business that I was trying to tell y'all about. Because y'all ain't gonna sit there and see, you don't see the real picture. Because the real picture is not done in front of you.
Yeah.
It's done behind you.
Right.
I'm gonna say it on camera. I started that Michael Blackson. Michael Blackson did not wear a fur coat not one time in his whole entire life till I put him on. I put Michael Blackson onto the furs.
Yeah.
When Mike Blackson, I gave him a vest. If y'all gonna look, he got this vest on. It looks like it's a real nice vest. It's not even made with like no fox or furs. It's made with like a deer or some shit, right? But it was really cut up crazy. So I gave it to him. But actually, I just told him and said, I'm buying it from somebody else. So just give me the money. I'll give it to them. I didn't make a profit or nothing. I said, look, I said, do me one favor. When you put it on, just let them know it's me, man. Just come back and help me, man. You know what I mean? Do you know this motherfucker got on? This is right after that, about maybe a couple months later. This motherfucker wearing this coat, this vest in the summertime, right? With no shirt on, he walked up and the girl said to him, "What? This is fucking hot. Where'd you get this from?" "Oh, I get it from Africa."
Yeah, this the whole thing.
I've been in Africa.
This the whole thing.
I did it myself.
Like that, just some shit like that. I said, this motherfucker was on a platform where he could have just said, "Yeah, my man Savior from out," you know what I mean? This the same motherfucker who I stayed in my house, slept in my motherfucking bed when he was telling them phony ass jokes that he said every way.
Yeah.
But now you can't. But see, that's what I don't want to go bagging it on. But I'm just letting y'all know, people are gonna come for y'all, especially if it's great like it's supposed to be. Don't listen to that. That's it.
Yeah, we like I was saying before. Me and John already went through that fire. We already been to different record labels, different places where we've been approached, and we're still being approached. You know what I'm saying? People call him, people call me, people DM him, people GM me. The funny part is this Red Hook series is turning into like, I don't know, like so many people. It's like crazy. You going like, bro, we getting the calls like, when can I be in it? And you like, what you mean? But I don't know if they think, this is me. I don't know if they think that this is some type of
Open cast, or whatever.
Or no, not even that, because we put a casting call out.
Okay.
So it wasn't. I don't think people think that this is scripted.
Oh, okay.
This is a scripted.
Oh, they think it's like just
like yo, come stand over here and say that.
Right.
No, we scripted it. You have to be at least able to read and comprehension. Like people ask me, I tell them, yo, send me 2 headshots and a 1 or 2 minute monologue. They go, what's the monologue?
Bye-bye.
That means you don't know what you're doing. So you expect me to do what? So at the end of the day, I'm gonna go, yo, John. Saban said he want to be in it. He from Peyton Place, yo. Let him stand right there next to Black. And boom, 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 boom. That's the most we can do. Because you can't get nobody no lines. Or you can try, but they're not gonna have the.
I know you just won't get.
They're not gonna have the ability to deliver.
People think, all right, let me say this. People think Yuma just popped out of nowhere. Yuma been practicing for 2 years. 2-3 years he was walking his pit bull down the mall while I was flying my drone. He said, yo, I want to be part of that. I said, all right, when I catch you, I got you. Just practice. LeVar, yo, Dave, I want to do, we put him in flashes. This movie, we got flashes. He had no lines. He said, yo, I need a line. I said, all right, practice. I don't care how big you are. Like, you know what I'm saying? And he ended up getting to the lines. And he's serious. He's just dead. Shamel came out of nowhere. Like, y'all should see Shamel.
Shamel's just got personality.
Bro.
Y'all should see personality. He's got personality.
Talking about that we should see Shamel. When is this drop?
So we can't tell y'all yet.
Yeah, turn the camera on. Turn the camera on. It's over. I want to talk about it. We're not getting that exclusive.
Listen. I'm gonna just give y'all this, right?
Wait. So we caught up. This is what we caught up in, right? We don't know if we want to do a screening or if we want to drop it.
Oh,
okay. That's what we caught up in. So we can't say it's coming out.
It's in between.
So
listen, if we don't do a screening, it will drop April 6th.
A day before my birthday.
If we don't do a screening. If we decide to do a screening,
I say you do a screening.
Right? If we decide to do a screening, we're gonna do a screening of the first 2 episodes of the actual show.
I can tell you what I suggest. What's that? I know you.
That's crazy.
That's a big spot. A couple of it.
Oh, I thought you were supposed to water hit that motherfucking camera.
You know what I'm saying? So
how about you do it in the Mikio?
No.
I wanted
outside.
We would love to
in the theater.
We would a theater. But it gotta be so. When we did Love, right? When we did Love, we had a 300 seater. We only had 50 seats left.
Oh.
When we did Love, we sold out almost sold out a 300 seater movie theater in Queens.
So
not to cut you off. So the fear of it for us is that if we get a theater that's too small, we're not going to be able to get nobody. No, everybody that bought from Eventbrite, they bought from Eventbrite. The people that came at the door,
that's more.
So we have
90%, 80% of the people was
at the door. They don't do that. Plus they cost you.
They're not that bright, so they're not.
They cost you fucking much. It costs you much.
But no. Say so where we're at, right? If we do this in a screening, right, we got people like Mark Shice, Skizzy Scar that can perform. We have y'all don't know this, but I'm gonna say it. Method Man's daughter is our leading female.
All right.
So Shy is already Shady 45. She's doing everything, and she's already her own artist.
Scar is a motherfucker. Be honest with you.
But what I'm saying is, we have all of this unique talent.
You do.
We do a fashion show with Giraffe.
Right.
So there's a bunch of things that we got to think as
a unit.
Like, if we do this right, we can't just put out 2 episodes. We got to go, okay, boom, here go a platform for this. You know, Scissorhands is our DJ. They go DJ Scissorhands. Right. Then we got Giraffe. Then we got everybody.
You also got Borderline podcast that's going to be there.
At all your spots.
Filming the screening for like live.
We're gonna be right
So,
but you understand where we
are.
are.
So it's just bigger than us at this point.
We can't just drop it and not give the screening. We can't just do the screening
and not just drop it.
And not just not then on. And think about it, right?
That's what you do.
They 17-minute episodes for the first season,
Right.
With the credits and the rolled out and all that, it might be 20 minutes, 22 minutes. Or whatever, right? So 17 minutes. If you watch 17-minute, you know what I'm saying, joints, you like I want to see either more or whatever. So it would be the first episode. You'll probably see the first episode in between that episode. You have, Mark Scheisse probably perform 2 records. Then after that, you'll have Scissor Scars perform 2 records. You'll have the Giraffia brand, doing like this small little fashion show. You know what I'm saying? Then my son is that's the theme record to the opening. Oh. So we will have him perform. Then you got Meth's daughter. She's gonna probably perform. So it's different for all of us. You know what I'm saying? So it's really a lot to do.
So bottom line, we don't know when it's coming up.
No, that's why I said that's why I said if we don't do a screening, April 6th. But if we do a screening,
so when
looking mid-April.
So we want to know what we want to know is when. Or we gonna be exclusively will be able to put this out for you guys, or we need to know how this gonna go because we,
So we loading as soon as we leave, we're gonna be like, so what? You know what I'm saying?
I'll pop my head in and let y'all know a date that we officially said it's gonna be. Or we're gonna.
But we won't say it though. We won't give the release date.
Or you're gonna see another trailer with all the fixings on it, telling you everything that's about to happen. And it's going to give you a date.
Okay, that's nice.
And the way we do things, we do everything in excellence. So at the end of the day, this is coming out. We already got, and Darius could tell you, we already got the first episode cut.
Y'all finished shooting?
No, I'm just talking about we already got the first episode cut. Mm-hmm. So now all we're gonna do probably another couple days, we're gonna probably go sweeten it up, start scoring it, and that's what we send it to Sonny, export it out, send it to him. He look at it, he score it, he send it back to us. We start putting everything together, mix it. First episode done. It's already pre-colored. So now all we gotta do is just go in a dark room and just make it pop and do what it does.
On script, we're in the second season.
We're in the second season, but technically, what you think? Maybe 4 weeks we might be done with a whole 5 episodes. Like
y'all shooting, boy. Y'all shooting.
You know what I'm saying? So 4 weeks.
Because those kind of y'all you're not really doing. Y'all doing short joints, right? You're not doing the whole.
So we're not doing hours.
We're not doing 300 pages.
So you're doing like a 17 minutes joint.
Yeah, we're not doing hours.
Okay.
So next season it's going to be 22 to 25 minutes. Okay. But we're going to let the audience tell us exactly what they want. Because the moment somebody say, "Yo, why y'all made it so short? Why we can't get an hour?" Then that's when we know. That's how you know you got them. Oh, you got them.
But then that 15 minute shit ain't gonna last. That 17 minutes, they're gonna have to open the.
But that's the fix, though.
Yeah, that's how people coming.
That's the sample.
Yeah. But the audience will tell us.
Right. It depends on how many times we drop it. If we do once every month, you're gonna be crazy for that.
Yeah, you'd be hungry.
If we do it once every week, that's something different. I know people that do. They drop an episode and they wait almost 3 months to drop the next episode.
Yeah, it's like 50 every 6 months, every fucking year.
Yeah, but
we can't.
You can't afford to lose momentum.
Yeah.
Right now, we got our foot on the gas. We only at 60. The moment we dropped the first episode, we had 120. You get what I'm saying? Because now it's like, yo, where's the next one? 17 minutes, where's the next one?
That's why you want to
know what I'm saying? 17 minutes, where's the next one? like you're watching like like it's weird because I watch it from the camera aspect, but then when I go back and we edit, it's crazy. I'm telling you, we was in the crib. What was last Saturday? We cutting and we sitting there, we doing this, that, and the third. You know, Dave had to do something silly. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But we cutting, right? So me and Darius, we sitting there. He was like, "Nah, go back to this." We go back to it. We was like, "No, that shit right." We go like we dissecting these scenes, like and making them into little mini movies within itself. And we looking at it and we like, "Oh no, that's crazy." And I don't like my own stuff, so I hate my own stuff. But when we was watching, I was like, "Nah, this crazy. This gonna be crazy."
I can tell y'all this: Red Hook series is not gonna be like anything else that's out there. Like you got your different web series, you got your different shows, but Red Hook in itself in its own tail, it's called Red Hook series, one way in, one way out. There's no way in the world, anybody that ever came to Red Hook, they know that. There's no way in the world so many stories.
That's a long ass run to.
But they really don't know that it is another way out. But you will never know that way out.
Right.
That's the. If you don't live out here,
right.
You'll never know that route.
Yeah.
Only Red Hook knows that route.
Right.
I can take you out here all the time. You will never know the way to get out.
Stories that we're gonna have y'all captivated on is gonna have y'all twisted. It's already going to another lane. I can tell y'all the characters right now. Y'all enjoying every single character down to the doctor.
Yep.
Y'all gonna enjoy every single character. Amir is a character. Black is a character. G is a character. Q is a character.
Black, I really truly believe when I was watching it, I think Black. I know a lot of the other ones gonna do their thing, but when I looked at Black on the scene, when I looked at you got a big black motherfucker there. You know what I mean?
That's not Black.
But that
this one.
He just talked, but that's what we call him, Black. Yeah.
I can give y'all some inside school. That was some inside school?
Yeah.
Of course. Shamel is playing a detective.
Oh, we know that.
They don't know.
Oh,
yeah.
Give us some more shit, please.
You wasn't even here.
This dude here. So hello, D Hago.
Come on, Dave. People started coming up when you said that. Come on, Dave. I know that shit. What? They turned on.
Jones behind the camera.
Come on, Dave. Nah, you know what? I say this, right? Red Hook, these stories are created by everything that was seen through my lens.
When you growing up.
Oh boy.
This dude right here, I gotta say this, right?
Oh boy.
I will go. I'll be in places I ain't supposed to be.
Yeah, you're right.
Luco, fuck you doing over here? Yo, what up, Stan? The fuck you doing over here? I'm just chilling. Take your ass back to the motherfucking front. That's what I know. What? How you sending me back to the front? I'm trying to get busy here, bro. You fucking up my nigga. Nigga, you better get your ass out of here. Gotta walk to the front, cause I don't. Now, mind you, I'm a little bit heavier than I was when I was little, but Sage looked like a fucking giant. The nigga hands just like the size of my face at the time. Walk my ass back to the front. You know what I'm saying? So, but it's also the yo, Luco, you don't want to do this shit, sir. Around your neck, nigga, look like a fucking tugboat.
Ain't nothing better than that,
right? I'm looking, but so those the stories that you get from here are authentic stories. Then it's not his story per se, but it's from a lens and going, oh, I know what that looks like. Oh, I know what this looks like. I know what that looked like. So I put it to you like this, right? Me and Head having a conversation. I said, yo, Head. I said, remember back in the day, you wouldn't let nobody do nothing if they ain't go to school?
Oh, yeah.
He was like, yo, hold on, you remember that? I said, niggas on the blocks grinding. I seen niggas in school that wasn't going to school. They had to go to school. That was one of the caveats. Nigga, you going to school.
That's right.
Because I didn't mind. I hate to say it though, but you know, the guys who was with me, them niggas had they was in high school driving BMWs and all that. When you know, them Suzuki trucks and all that. I had them in high school, and I was embarrassed. Well, I got embarrassed at, I'm not gonna lie to you, one day I rolled past it. And when I rolled past it on 7th Avenue, I think I was on the big boy tour. I'm in the big boy shit. I'm through. And, you know, they all like, yo, that's Head, yo. And when I seen them outside, instead of being in class, it did something to me, dude.
Yeah.
It really did. Because that's not what, even though I know what we do is wrong, don't get it twisted.
Right.
And in some selfish way that you think that you're doing the right thing by doing what you do, you're really not. But in your subconscious mind, that's really don't make no fucking sense to tell somebody that this part of y'all guys who don't have no father, y'all guys can sell drugs, but the guys who have fathers and families and mothers that care about y'all, I don't want y'all could go and hustle.
The ones that needed it the most.
The ones that needed the most, I sent the wrong one. The wrong one.
The wrong message.
You understand what I'm saying? And that's where I felt I did wrong. You know what I mean?
But you sent them, you made them niggas go to school.
But I sent some of them. A lot of them didn't listen to me, but a lot of them did.
Right.
And that's the ones that they say. That's why they say you can't save everybody.
Right.
You cannot save everybody. Yeah, I hear. You know, I'll be honest with you. I swear, when I first started this journey, it had nothing to do with me out here selling drugs. My whole thing was just being. I used to box. I used to do all these things. I just want somebody to like me because I didn't have a lot of people. I just didn't feel like I didn't feel beautiful. I didn't feel like that dude. I just felt like, you know, I just felt like I just had to be that killer.
Right.
You know what I mean? My instinct has to be that. I don't give a fuck about you.
Yeah.
But I didn't even have that feeling.
Right.
You know what I mean? You want to lead out to that, but you really don't feel that way.
Right.
You know what I mean? So what I started doing was I started realizing that I ain't gonna be nothing but what I am. I am who I am.
But you want to hear something? That's the dynamics that Philip Porter and our show had. So that's the same heart of Savior. That's what we saw. That's the lens. So even though it's not Save's story, his heart came from
the essence.
You get what I'm saying?
Absolutely, the essence of it.
So when you see this route series, you're gonna see what comes from it.
Yeah, and glimpses of
and
different
glimpses
people.
of people.
If you're from here, you're
Right,
gonna
you're
know.
gonna be like,
oh,
dang.
I remember some moved like
Right.
that. Oh, I remember some was
Exactly.
And if you're not from here, it's gonna be relatable in your town.
In your town,
You know,
except for Shamar being the cop.
Before I really want to say another thing before I forget. Jackie Samuels, Kenneth Jackson, Terry Sykes. Damn, I know I'm forgetting the other ones. There's a few other ones that I can't. I'm sorry, I forgot your name. But they came, the Red Hook old timers. I really want to give them their credit. I just want to give them their flowers because they really took Red Hook way back to where we used to, how the love, and they didn't even get all the love, and they made it happen. I missed the first year, but the second year, when I got there and I seen what they was doing, this is a movement for all of us to come together. This ain't just a movement for the Red Hook series or the podcast, because I don't know how long I'm gonna be here. Because after no food is being brought and none of that, I'm not doing all that. And I can't make nobody buy no food. I don't have my own place. It gets complicated. So when you got a place like this, because people expect you to have certain numbers when they're here, when you here.
Right.
So, but my goal is never going to be that I have to push somebody else's product. You know what I mean? I need to push product that's going to be for all of us.
Yeah.
That's product that's just, you know, that's just what it is. But what you need to understand is here today is that everybody's here for a reason. Everybody's here because they're supporting you. They came because of you. You came because of us. And we all are down together. And brother, everybody can come together. We all are down. If you're doing hair, sell cookies, I don't care what you do. Whatever it is, we'll pull behind each other. Let's pull behind each other because I'm telling you right now, I know everybody in my head pockets is fucked up. A lot of people's pockets is fucked up. You know what I mean? And I'm not gonna lie. Everybody. Because it's not the same. Last week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, a month, 4 months ago is not today's money.
Right.
We all know this. So everybody can sit around and play the flyer. You win the old stuff you had. You ain't really been out buying no bunch of stuff because it's tight right now.
Right.
And if you're smart, save your money. Don't go out buying stuff that you can't afford.
Right.
If you can't buy it twice, do not buy it. Don't walk around here thinking you have to prove something to somebody, some of these dudes, because some of these dudes will throw you under the bus just as fast as a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Stop trying to prove a point. Your point is to take care of your family, take care of the people that love you. The same way y'all go, the way y'all giving out love, man. I really appreciate y'all guys, man. You know how I feel about y'all anyway. It's not a question. But for y'all to bring all this back to the hood, to save Shamel, you know me, and all the rest of everybody, yo, it's amazing, man. So thank you.
Thank you.
And we rooting for y'all. And whenever y'all got time, we're willing to come back and let us know when it's really gonna pop off.
And once again, just reintroduce yourselves and let them know where to catch up and the possibility of when the series is about to drop.
So I'm David Quinones. On IG, I'm Mr. David Quinones, the exec. David Quinones on all the other social medias. And we trying to make it great for y'all. We're attacking everything from our local people to people that we know that's in this game that's taking acting seriously, and we taking it seriously. And we hope that everybody could jump on it. I hope everybody come check us and love on us a little bit. Y'all love on us a little bit, we're gonna love back. And that's it. Shout out to Anthony Quilles, shout out to Lou, shout out to everybody that's not here present, that's been a part of it. Shout out to our director Marlon Reed from Philly. Shout out to Lily, who's visiting her grandmother. She's our gaffer. Shout out to everybody that's not here. I can't just wait.
Calvin, I don't want my brother tuned in. Didn't even know that.
Shout out to Nukwasia,
Equasia,
shout out to
Equasia, yeah.
all the actors that's not here. Just blame my mind. You know what I'm saying? Because I can't remember everybody. It's a lot. We got like 25 actors on here. Wow. So it's
someone ready to go to sleep.
John.
Well, I'm gonna just say this. I'm John Willie Arrington on Facebook, Shiloh Media on Instagram. Check out the Raw Hook series on YouTube. On you gotta check out the Raw Hook series on Instagram because we do have an Instagram account. Real Block Pictures is the YouTube channel where you can go see the trailer at. But we also got other films up there too if you want to watch it for your enjoyment. Listen, Roarline Talks podcast. I enjoyed it. We are family. I can't wait for us to do this again. You know what I'm saying? Definitely, y'all. And I'm saying that if we do not do a screening, but I think we're gonna end up doing the screening because I'm gonna hear from everybody about doing the screening. So if we do not do a screening, it will be April 6th. But if we do a screening, then mid-April it will drop. So
hopefully before Easter.
It would be so in our way of doing things. If we do a screening on that Saturday, that Sunday will probably be the day that we release it, depending on the day we do the screening. And it always works for us. So, you know what I'm saying? It worked in the past. So we do a screening on the 5th, then it will drop the 6th. If we do a screening on the 15th, then it will drop the 16th. So that's how it will go.
Well, it sounds good, man. I mean, hopefully, like you said, you got Easter coming up. maybe we can make it a Good Friday. You know what I mean?
I like that. Exactly.
Just saying. Man.
Yeah, you be man.
Stop with the Show some red love, man.
You're not getting no inputs into the movie, just like the actors.
No.
You're not getting input, just like the actors don't get no picture. And that's coming from Lens, the behind the scenes man. Ain't nobody getting nothing. Yo, it's funny.
Shout out.
You know what, man? We had
Shout out to Natural all day. Shout out to Aqua Blue. Shout out to everybody. You know.
That is funny.
Thank you, Savior.
Yo, love. Yo, you know I love you. I just want to say thank you to all our sponsors. The Net Pilgrim, that's Travel Pilgrim Travels. We got Diane's
the cigar, Black Noir.
Yeah, Black Rose cigars.
Yeah, Black Rose Noir.
We have Rhonda Richardson.
Critiques by Tiffany.
Oh, definitely. But you know I'm getting ready to talk to Princess. That Princess.
She's a queen, man. She's a queen, man. She's a queen.
Shout out to my princess, my see my fake daughter, but I love her to death.
Ain't nothing fake about it.
Yeah,
You know, it's love.
I got that's love.
I got Mama Sheree.
Matter of fact, put us on. Let's go out with. Let's go out with.
Put the
It's on, man.
Shout out to my kids. Shout out to my wife. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to my daughter Desiée. She's a rapper. Shout out to my man Pinky right here.
Yeah. Shout out people. So shout out to my son Tyrese, executive producer. Shout out to my son Isaiah. Shout out to Tazi. Shout out to my wife as well. Shout out to the whole New York. Shout out Real Hook. Real Hook series is coming. It's not a fluke, and we got the best cast in the country/world.
That's a fact. All-star cast.
Yo, Young and that say he's proud of all of us. We proud of you too, bro.
Thank you. Shout out to you. He came in earlier and really helped us out. Yeah.
Calvin said, yo, matter of fact, Greg did come by and help us out.
That's what I just said.
Shout out.
This is us.
Yeah, Borough Line Talks, baby.
Love you, Clyde. Mellow all day, you know it.
Oh, boy.
You got the fish?
Yeah, I'm going to choose the weather break. I'm going to take you up there with I'm going to take you up there with some cat.
I can't. Yo, y'all stand up for the picture.
Yo, y'all gotta get in there.
Yo, everybody come get a picture.
Black. Get in there.
Before we do it, we got to do that. Because they got much. You, John, and then we bring in everybody else.
John.
John, come take
John, come back.
Yo, watch that camera. Watch the camera, man.
Yeah, I got
watch
the
camera.
Matter of fact, turn it off and push it off.
Now you wouldn't leave it on.
What we looking at? Somebody put a phone up real quick.
Thank you.
Yo, you gotta get everybody. I mean, we'll move this.
You got a doodle?
Watch these cameras, fellas. Move that camera out the way right there. Put that over there.
I got this one.
Come on, Big Stab. We're here with legends. You feel me? Yeah, come on, Mr. Pinky.
Yeah, this is just in time.
All right, we're gonna get the whole cast with Brother Line, and then we're gonna get everybody. But ladies, let me move this up a little bit more.
Move that camera back some, right?
All the tall people in the back.
Oh, let me try to get that camera. Let me see.
Hey, look at the camera. You gotta pull it back some.
Yeah,
Ladies front and center,
Yeah,
please.
doctor, nigga, doctor. Doctor.
This classic within itself right here. Yeah. I just want to. Sometimes you gotta look
right here, B, in the middle.
Come on, babe.
I didn't want this to stop.
Hold on, babe.
Yeah.
Oh, let me get back here.
Yeah.
Somebody took the light out. Somebody took the light out.
I gotta sit right here. Look, I can get right here.